Howdy, gang. Welcome back to Come Deliverance 2. The game where nobody sneezes. Therefore, there are no nose pickers. Jesus Christ be praised. We just blew the lid on the whole, illegal silver coin minting operation. I mean, because the guy who's in charge runs a mint, these are all totally legit coins, you know, it's not counterfeiting, it's real money they made, just like off the record, and that's weird. I mean, I guess you can use it to fund your military campaign, since he was in Sigismund's pocket, or you could crash the local economy by introducing a ton of new money, I guess. It's weird. It's hard to wrap my head around. I'm not an economist. Well, we figured that out, and we're supposed to return to the Ruthards. See if they'll give us the lowdown on the castle they're keeping hands in. Maybe we should do a quest first, you know? Like, we're by Grund right now. Maybe this is related. Tying up loose ends to those assholes who tried to kill me.
Gah! Quick!
Gah!
Whoa!
I swear that said quest before, but now it's just a tipster, or maybe it's both. Maybe this is like a fighting league or something. Definitely a barman.
How goes it, Innkeep?
Shitty. Absolutely shitty.
Shitty.
You know, exactly same shit as yesterday. And I can't wait to see how shitty it's gonna be tomorrow.
Ew. Are we good?
Well, aren't you in a good mood?
I'm in a shitty fucking mood.
So is he. What happened?
Ugh. A pack of filth has taken a liking to my tavern. They come in here like they own the place. Make a mess and steal. They hold nothing sacred. The poor women have to lock themselves away. They're godless swine.
Oh no.
And the guards do nothing about it?
Phew. Without orders, they won't do a thing. And Lord Buresh, who pulls the strings round here, may be a good customer, but won't lift a finger as the year is long.
And how many of them are there? Maybe I could help you get rid of them. For a few groschen.
Lad, you'd need a company of pikemen for that. There's only 6 or 7 that come in here. But I hear they have a camp in the woods, and who knows how many of them are there?
So a large band.
A band of brutes, led by a fella they call Eggman. And he's a right brute.
You what?
Former soldier, they say.
Eggman.
Eggman? What kind of a name is that?
They say he can crack your head open like an egg with a single blow. But I figure it's because he stinks like a rotten egg. Got breath like a beggar's ballsack. I can always smell his band coming a mile away.
I'll take care of that riffraff.
By yourself? What are you gonna do?
These bands usually don't last long without a leader. I suspect if I get rid of Eggman, the others will leave you be.
Damn it, lad. You certainly have some courage. Taking them on alone, but if you managed, it would help me greatly.
You said something about a camp where they hide.
Take on the whole band.
Do you know where it is?
Yeah. But they're always yelling at me to go and get them there, if I've got the balls. You must go northwest from the village. across a stream and then around the big yard where the smelters are. A bit further, still in the same direction, is a little woods in the middle of a meadow. That's where those bastards hide.
Hold on. I know that camp.
Really?
And there used to be an odd group there. Also bandits, led by a fellow with an arrow in his head. But they're long gone. Your Eggman must have occupied it after them.
Well, excellent. Then you know where to go. But there's still one more thing. I got myself a little potion. I wanted to pour it into their drinks. Next time those swine show themselves. You know what I mean, right? To get rid of them. Maybe you'll find it handy.
Fine. I'll take it. Anything else?
Yeah. Once you take care of Eggman, bring me some proof. Not that I don't trust you, just so I can sleep calmly at night.
Fear not. I'm thorough at my work. And what kind of proof do you have in mind?
Oh, he's
I'll leave
cudgel.
that up to you. You'll certainly think of something. Just don't bring me any cut-off ears. Got it? So, good luck, and be careful.
Alright. Something rotten. I can do that. What directions we heading? North?
Go! Quick! Go! Quick! Go! Quick! Quick!
I'll teach you, you fucker!
You what? Oh, that's my horse. Yo, what the fuck?
I've been waiting for you.
Holy forgot I could just flip a mace now. The bigger belt.
I've been waiting for you.
Both of these guys are severely wounded. I just need to freaking target lock on them. Yeah, figures. Yeah, that was a bad start, and then mace would have been really helpful. I know I've got my knight's sword, which is quite good, but it's only gonna trump a mace. Can't stomp a trump. Now, with the sword being able to master strike, I think that's maybe supposed to like encourage you to maybe use a two-hander instead. I haven't found a two-hander that trumps this yet, but something to consider. Maybe the reinforced Radzig sword can do it. Anywho, huh? Oh, I don't want to wear that. Try this again.
Go! Go! Quick! Gah!
Nothing new to report this week. I made, like, significant progress in, Infinite Wealth. Finished a lot of, like, side content. And I'm at the point in the story where, like, they're not introducing the side stories anymore, so I'm actually able to just
Go back.
focus on the game's main content. And that's good, you know, it's like moving along now. I think I'm at like endgame level, like I'm around level 50, so it seems enemies kind of stop scaling up to.
Shouldn't leave now.
So, I mean, still only on like chapter 8, I think there's maybe 14. If I remember right, like the last 3 chapters of Like a Dragon all happened like at the very end. Like you like get to the end, that's a new chapter, big reveal, new chapter, final fight, epilogue. So I don't know, I'm expecting maybe chapter 12 will be when I hit the true end of the game, maybe. I'm not sure how long that'll be, but you know, I'm thinking soon, like maybe another week or so. And started doing Iceborne content, Monster Hunter. And boy, there was like a lot of it. You look in the events, it's just like you don't have to progress through Hunter rank to view them at least. I see that there was like a colored variant of basically every monster from the main game. I don't know how different they are behaviorally. Like, I know that the Diablos and the Black Diablos were basically the same monsters, just one was tougher. But, you know, essentially a ton of new monsters. It's like a damn near a whole nother game's worth of content there. Of course, you're able to trounce most of them, like...
Asshole!
Just like when you progressed into Master Rank and you had to fight everything again, but they were a little harder. Or high rank. Now there's Master Rank and you go through the same thing. New materials, everything's just a little stronger, and then, you know, you get the new high tier weapons and you start to eat them alive, even though they weren't so bad to begin with. So, like, I've been knocking out optional quests and making new high-tier weapons for each element. It's been going pretty quick.
Fucker. I've been waiting for you.
But, like, had it not just been an expansion to, like, an already existing game, they probably could have just made their own game out of it instead. It would have been another 90-hour campaign.
Fuck you.
Instead of the, alleged, like, 30.
Stuff. Show what you're made of. You're no match for us, fucker.
For glory and carnage, die!
This guy's a problem.
I'm all yours.
Surrounded.
Right on the nose. Oh, you stuff. I'll rip your ass open.
For glory!
Yeah. I kind of got completely lost on the way there. And I just stumbled into the camp, you know, I want to, like, take some guys out, like, with arrows and shit, you know. I haven't been able to do that.
Quick!
Sneak in at night. Use that poison on their food or something.
Quick! Go! Go! Die! Die!
Yeah, I've been kind of hyper-focused on those two this week. I didn't really start anything. Or... fuck man. It's not entirely true, actually. I tried out Infinity Nikki on PS5. This game's free to play, otherwise I would have never even touched it, because at a glance, it's a girls' game. It's described as an open-world, cozy, dress-up adventure. It's apparently part of like a running series, though it's like a standalone entry. When I looked at the trailer, I was like, okay, this is definitely targeting girls, but I see like platforming and collectathon stuff, and there is a little combat. Like, you can do magic, kind of. It's not very in-depth, but like, it's simple. But you know, every platformer basically has very simple combat. Like, you know, Mario, you just jump on things. Maybe you have some tool for the game like Cappy, you just like throw it at a guy or whatever. It's like, you know, there's never anything too complex there. It's still fun. So, you know, I wanted to put my reservations aside. So, you know, I remember when I was a kid, I would always look at Rune Factory when I was at GameStop, and my brother, he told me that's a girl's game. So I'd be like, oh, well, I don't want to spend my entire allowance on a girl's game. And one day I saw it on sale and I got it, and it ended up being like one of my favorite games on DS. Funny thing is, he actually played Harvest Moon previously, like he borrowed it from a friend. Which, if you want to talk about manliness value, Rune Factory is more manly because it has dungeon crawling and combat and shit.
No, you don't!
So anyways, like, that came to mind. I was just like, what even is a girl's game?
In God's name!
And then, like, you know, we want to dissect that a bit. When you had like indoor recess at school, because it's like winter or whatever, they'd usually like break out the laptops. People would dick around on like cool math games or something, you know. And the girls, they'd always find like some fucking weird dress-up game. You'd like be like Bratz brand or something, you know. You make a little slut doll, and you can take a screenshot of them. And that was the whole thing. That was all you had to do, just dress something up, take pictures. If you want to like extrapolate that further, now the video games are like a little more commonplace, popular, you know. Girls are all playing Fortnite, which has a lot of dress up mechanics. Minecraft, creativity in general, also dress up stuff introduced eventually. Means Stardew Valley, same thing, just express your creativity a bit, plus there's husbandos to lust over. So I'm thinking maybe there's just like a feminine brain thing. Or we'll say creative things, casual creativity expression, not necessarily just the idea of dressing up characters. And, you know, dating sims, of course. That does kind of appeal to everybody. So, like, you know, those mechanics can all be applied to, like, men's games, too. Like, you know, I liked Stardew Valley, I love Stardew Valley, and then Rune Factory, as I mentioned. Overwatch, Marvel Rivals, whatever, you're, like, buying skins. Fortnite's for everyone, of course, like... You're paying money to dress up characters. You're playing dress up. So I think maybe the notion that it's a girls' game is like a little eh, but it's definitely a children's game. Like, it's easy, and who doesn't want to dress up a cute little fat cat boy? You have a sidekick, and he's a cute cat. Anyways, so the game, it like starts with you, you're looking for a prom dress, and you have the cat is already, like, an animated character, so, like, you're not in the real world, but you find, like, a magic dress and you get isekai to a different magic world. And there you, like, find some queen in bondage. It looks like freaking Marika from Elden Ring. And she tells you gotta find the magic dresses or some bullshit. Each one has a unique power, and you're gonna, like, remove darkness from the world or some bullshit. I don't know. Ah! And on the way there, you did, like, a tutorial. You had to, like, craft some new outfits. Each one gave you, like, a new core power. So, like, there was the combat one where you, like, throw purifying magic, and, like, a floating one, like, you do floaty jumps. I don't know, they're like outfits you can make later in the game that'll give you jobs to do mini-games. You can, like, grind out those mini-games for experience to improve on the massive skill tree, which is kind of like a web. It looks like Path of Exile's skill tree. God damn, this is hard. You got me, alright, I don't know. Maybe I should sneak around instead.
My god.
Yeah, the whole beginning of the game, you're, like, locked in a dungeon, basically. There's collectibles around. There's, like, these, what are they called? Wind stars? They're, like, big purple stars you collect, and you do a little dance animation, like Mario. Like, I like collectathon stuff.
Go!
There's little blings, you know, little coins you can spend on things, like new outfits. All this isn't bad on paper. Then you get into the open world, and you're like, oh wait, this is just an open world. There are dungeons throughout it, and they're like minimal combat encounters dotted around. But you're mostly just walking around and collecting everything you see. You see a fishing spot, catch all those fish. See a butterfly, you freaking put on your outfit. You see a squirrel, go pet it. And it's a little exhausting, a lot of like menial tasks, but doing it lets you craft more outfits. And which eventually does get new powers, but it's like a slow trickle. I'd rather have powers that change my gameplay experience over just the little mini-game things. Like, it wasn't that big a deal when I unlocked fishing. There's also like gacha mechanics, a little FOMO shop, where there's like a limited time outfits that'll appear for a month. You can get like special high tier outfits that'll let you replace your power outfits, you know. Oh fuck! Oh fucking shit! Every time. Let me run. Just reset them. Otherwise, every piece of clothing you get can only really be used to replace your main outfit, which, like, you'll put on the bubble suit whenever you do it, the float jump, or whenever you start combat, you'll put on the purifying light suit, whatever. So, like, you're only wearing it for when you're walking around taking screenshots, really. There is a photo mode. You want to pose with characters or whatever.
Go to hell!
And there's Eggman. Got the master plan.
No! I'm all yours!
Or he like got a crit or something, what the hell?
Useless! Bad luck!
Being able to see out in the field here is helpful too, I suppose.
You wanna try me?
Not really. I'd rather try this asshole. Like a swing, he's got more balls than you. Oh, come on, that was fully a combo attack. Ching.
It's a slaughter!
It's a slugfest! Oh fuck, someone like shot me.
In God's name!
That hit home! Show your stuff!
Oh my god.
You won't get me! Do it! Fuck you! Hey! Fuck that! That hit home! All yours!
God, they're behind.
It's a wonder you're still standing! Bad luck!
Big shoes.
What do you want?
Got him.
I've been waiting for you. Clear off.
Considering going for a master strike at the end, but, you know, messed up. And as well as I sang the FOMO shop, it's all unnecessary. Like, you can get functionality out of just playing the game, and you can even earn gacha pulls just by playing the game, you know? There's like a special resource you collect around the world, and you can get some from completing quests as well. And there's like dailies you can do, and you can convert those into resonance crystals. There's one for the limited time one, and a separate kind for like the stuff in the main game shop. I can appreciate that at least. Like, it hasn't been too predatory. The shop is there, but like, I earned plenty of them just by playing a little bit. And you can even like prioritize the specific item that you want to pull from. So like after 10 pulls, I think you're guaranteed a high rarity one, and it'll be from the thing that you prioritized. Which is a good mechanic, you know? Like, there's ethical ways to do FOMO. Oh, off topic, we're going to talk about fear of missing out here. This is the first time I've ever seen it, which is why I want to bring it up. Dave the Diver recently just put out the Yakuza expansion. And I don't know, maybe it's like a licensing deal or something that forced them to make it limited time, but it's limited time DLC. So you can only buy it for like a month, and then you'll never be able to buy it again. I think is really fucked up. Like, maybe I just don't want to play Dave the Diver right now. I just finished the damn game. I don't want to reinstall it. Like, in a few years, maybe I'll touch it again, and I would like to play all the expansions, but no, this one's only available right now. You have to buy it now. I think that's a little screwed up. Like, people worked hard on that, and I don't think that it's good for either party. Like, it's bad for me because I don't get to play it eventually, and bad for them because I don't get to pay for it eventually. Like, what the fuck? And it's not like they would have to stop paying the licensing fee unless it was like specifically in the contract that that's what the deal was. Because that content's always going to be in the game for someone, you know? Anyways, back to Nikki. They have like event sets of quests that pop up. So right now there's like this ghost party thing going on that I did, and I don't know. It had like a very like kid-friendly story. It was cheesy, it was repetitive. I wasn't really gripped by anything there. I mean, unless you're just really into, like, completionist brain running around an open world map and doing shit, I don't think the story is gonna grip you. Maybe it does appeal to women more. I have no idea what the female perspective is, but I'm gonna say it appeals to children most. But yeah, those quests are like a limited time event thing too, so there's always going to be quests to complete and earn those resources for free, if you were wondering. Oh, you bleeding. Oh my god, I fucking suck. So yeah, well, I didn't care for the story aspect of it. It did actually have a lot of, like, illusion zone platforming levels, which were, you know, fun and interesting. They're like Psychonauts levels, like, they had you go into someone's psyche, and then there's, like, challenging platforming in it, and, like, those were fun. I wish there was more of it. There are some, like, throughout the main game, but that was, like, a whole pack of them you can do at once, and you get currency for doing them as well. This asshole really shouldn't be standing there. He's got a great sword. He can't block an arrow unless he's a badass. They're afraid. That's why they're not engaging. I'd say I've explored like at least half of the first zone. The map's actually pretty big. And you know, I found some dungeons. I found some treasures. There were like potions you can get. They're like perfumes or something that can modify your combat behavior, but the combat's pretty easy. Like, I've only seen maybe 3 enemy types so far, and they're just like go in their mash circle and throw tracking balls at them. Like, there's not, I don't think I need anything to modify the behavior. Maybe later in the game it pops off, but I don't know. The music's good. The art style is beautiful. You know, it like a sort of magical Disney art style, but it looks a lot more appealing than Dreamlight Valley did. The character, Nikki, is very cute, and you know, you obviously customize the fuck out of her. There's lots of really high quality clothing. Like, at least if you're paying for things, they can look good, right? And they look very good. Like, these are beautiful, like, high fashion clothing, and like you can mix them around and match them, make all kinds of outfits. And there's like a Dark Souls sort of a soapstone system where you can leave a message for other players who shows like a hologram of your favorite outfit that you set. So like, you know, you can show off to other people. And each one has stats. I've only done one fashion battle, but use this. Yeah, you're supposed to make things that fit a theme, which can be fun, but I think that because there's stats, there's like an optimal way to make these, and if you don't care for playing that portion of the game, you can just...
I'm all yours!
Push like an optimize button, it'll make the best thing that you have. So, I mean, I think it's cool that there's like a sort of Pokemon battle system, because if you play dress up, considering that's what the main mechanic of the game is. But not for me, I didn't find it interesting. In the lore, there's actually like a whole guild of people called stylists that can manipulate whim energy, which is like remnants from the gods. There's like a whole back lore for you to discover the magical stuff. So like, you being a fashion designer somehow makes you able to actually save the world. Like, you are a literal mage. There are no other kinds of magic. You know, when I heard that there was like a stylist battle, I didn't think it'd be a dress-up competition. I thought maybe you'd do some kind of duel, but maybe a combination. Imagine instead of just stats towards a theme, they had actual stats, so, you know, you'd have like a fire outfit and an ice outfit, you know, they'd do different kinds of magic. Just an idea, but I don't know. Felt like that, the nice art style with the nice world, I think it's at least... you know, pleasant to run around and collect things. I don't see myself maybe finishing the game, like, I'm not gripped by it at all, but if I just need to turn my brain off and do something, I could play it. I think that kids might enjoy it, and I'm curious what a girl thinks about it. Thing is, girls don't have a PS5. Maybe they do, but it's more likely they bought the Nintendo Switch because it was cheaper and still plays Fortnite. And has a lot more, you know, casual games on it.
Come on, then!
Oh, maybe it's a timed exclusive. It probably would pop off if it was on Switch, but it's also, like, always online, so maybe not the best for a portable console.
I'm all yours! Enough!
Fucker. Not sure I really have any other thoughts. It was just like, I gave it a shot. It made me think about the concept of a girl game at least, so that was a interesting thought experiment to go down. And I don't think it's like bad. And I don't think that it being like full of gacha mechanics is necessarily scummy. Like, it's not so bad really. Plus it's free, so like they're entitled to make some money off of it. Here's the other thing, with me saying that its target audience is most likely children. Are young boys going to try it, or are they going to be concerned about, like, being called gay or something? I don't know. I'd hope not. Like, I think that that's, I explained it, you know, we play dress up in, like, fucking Marvel Rivals or whatever. Like, it's not... There's nothing girly about it, if you ask me. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll like look into what the late game looks like. Maybe it's gonna become more appealing. But I think that I'm like good. I don't need to shut my brain off and just do something, you know. I have like Assassin's Creed or something for that. Like I have a lot of things in my backlog I can do instead of playing this. And considering I didn't spend money on it, like there's also like a no commitment, no cost sunk fallacy there. No, I'll say not for me. General quality-wise, it's probably like probably around a 7 or an 8, maybe, like, for what it's trying to do. I think there's solid functional mechanics, no bugs, very appealing art style, which is especially important when dress-up is your main mechanic, you know. Pleasant world, though not appealing to a grown-ass man. I think that maybe if it was an open world, I might have, like, stuck with it and just, like, did platforming levels. Like, that could have been fun.
I'll be with you. What would you like?
But also, all I have is just, like, a float, you know? Maybe there's more powers later on, but, like, there aren't any platforming gimmicks yet, really. Those are kind of important.
So I was in Eggman's camp.
Damn! I'm glad you're still alive. Was it bad there? What about Eggman?
You need not fear him any longer. He's taken care of. I brought you his hat, so you'll believe me.
Fuck's sake! That's Eggman's pilgrim hat!
He was a pilgrim?
Bollocks! He was a murderer, but that band of his caught a pilgrim. They forced him to walk around the camp until he collapsed from exhaustion. Just like that. For entertainment. Can you believe it? Then Eggman stole his hat.
Damn. Well, now it's yours.
Thanks. I'll wear it in honor of that poor, tormented fellow.
And how about holding a mass for that pilgrim? If he suffered so much on this earth, you could help him on his way to God, right?
That's a very good idea. Thanks, friend. Here's your reward. You deserved it. And may God be with you.
Alright, Beans one's back in.
That's a load of shit.
That's all there is to really say about it. It was a pretty simple game. Big. Which I think is maybe part of the gacha tactic, you know, like you're gonna dump a lot of time into the game, you're more likely to spend money on something that you know you aren't gonna install in a week. And you know, you get more attached to the character. And again, the stuff that you buy is pretty high quality, and I don't know, I'm just gonna say it, my character I made cute as fuck right now, alright? I'm not gonna spend more than a few minutes playing dress up, but you know, what's more straight than staring at attractive women, huh? Huh? You'd rather watch Venom do his twerk emote? Yeah, I've seen that, you degenerates. Those cheeks fucking clap, it's crazy. And then he's got the tongue and like all the tentacles and shit, like damn.
Quick.
You know he's appealing to every 50-year-old woman who loved Kiss.
Go! Quick!
And the Rolling Stones.
Go!
Hey, leave him alone!
Show what.
Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fucking shit, they came right after me.
I'm just getting. A sword, eh? We're going to gut you, you whore.
What are you doing? What you gonna do?
Sake. Stop! Now that's what I call an opener. No, you.
Yeah, well, I call this my man opener.
Now that's what I call an opener. Yield! Hey? Fuck that! Too slow! No, you don't!
I really am feeling the effects of the heavy armor. Maybe at higher stats it will matter a lot less, but there's even the perk that makes me weigh less when I have it. I don't think I got that one yet. That would probably be very good. But, you know, considering you just don't have a party, it's not too viable to go alone and fight crowds without heavy armor, I don't think.
Like that, eh?
Maybe if I was going to a big battle, I'd strip down to, like, just chainmail instead of mobile.
Now that's what I call an opener.
There's lots of guys to distract aggro. That's another place where I feel like the pike really excels, just poking guys while they're fighting someone else. You saw me do that dodge in my stealth outfit. That was crazy. I like flew across the damn road.
Fuck you! Hey? Fuck that! Take that!
Oh.
Fuck you! Hey? Fuck that!
And this guy ain't taking damage.
No, you don't! Hey, fuck that! No, you don't! Too slow! Like that, eh?
Aye, aye.
Now that's what I call an opener. Hey, fuck that!
By God's will! Die!
Take that! Now that's what I call an opener. Like that, eh?
Sick 'em, boy.
Dick!
fucking bite this man, god damn it. Oh fuck.
No, you don't! Oh, shit!
What you gonna do without your shield, bitch?
I've been waiting for you.
What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm just getting warmed up, you shit.
Fuck you! Hey! Fuck that! That'll teach you!
Alright. Enough of this. I ain't losing my life on some fucking training. Bastard, put up a good fight. Bandages. Have a ton of those always. So I'll use that. It seems to be rotting. You're welcome.
And at the dawn of the 7th day, a rider on a white steed appeared and rescued me.
What did you say? What steed?
Oh, nothing. I was just thanking you. If it weren't for you, I'd have given up the ghost.
Ah, don't mention it. I was glad to help.
So valiant and yet so modest. You are definitely worthy.
Worthy of what?
The rare opportunity I'm about to offer you. I purvey wares from the most mysterious ends of the earth. The water of life, a magical cudgel, a stone that turns anything into gold, and all sorts of other wonders. All this could be
bullshit.
yours, and for you, my hero, at a bargain price.
See what you got. Some bullshit. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'll be going now. You take care.
Thinking maybe you deserve to die, but not like that. What's that effect I have? Oh, the perfume. What does increasing your weapon skill actually do? More powerful and faster your attacks are. Okay. Combos are supposed to be easy to perform, but like they're really not because they require you to do like a side sling. It's not all just stabs. This will make the, immediately more effective because the stat requirements are lower. Martin's heritage is like all skills that we've already improved. Crafting, survival, sword fighting, like these all go up pretty easily. It's everything else I want to focus on. Plus Radzig is my current dad, I didn't really know how to fight under Martin, so it doesn't make sense. Well, it doesn't make total sense. I mean, the crafting, obviously, but survival, that's a weird one. Scholarship's a good one. Probably should have got that perk a long time ago, but the other ones seem so useful.
Go! Quick! 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 Go! Quick! Quick!
Shut the fuck up!
Look what I have for you.
Give me that pork tenderloin. Should probably spiff up my equipment right quick. Brigadine takes damage like a motherfucker. I don't know, I can stop at a chest or something. Drop that off. Drop that off. Probably should have pulled Toledo's steel out at the start, but I didn't remember. Oh, right, I need to finish doing my repairs.
You smell nice.
Smell nice covered in blood. Can't be me.
Jesus Christ be praised.
Greetings to you too.
Hey,
youngster.
youngster. Can I have a word?
Yabslav.
You alright, kidder?
What?
Was there something you wanted?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see. What's your name, pal?
Henry.
Kvietoslav. Pleased to meet you. Well, Henry, you can't read and write by any chance?
I can.
Brilliant. You're just the man I've been waiting for.
Really? What do you need?
Someone trustworthy who could help me write this business letter.
And you were just waiting in case one happened to walk past? Isn't there a scribe in Kuttenberg?
Of course there is. It's just that I don't trust the bugger. And his assistant, even worse. While you strike me as a trustworthy fella. What's more, I can tell at first glance you ain't local, so my trade secrets are of no use to you.
So, you want me to write a letter for you and keep it hush-hush?
I couldn't have put it better myself.
What kind of letter is it, exactly?
Like I said, it's an important business letter. There's some matter I need to settle with this Kuttenberg burger.
Are you offering him something?
Aye. You could say that, actually. It's kind of like a business offer.
Alright.
What do I get for writing it?
A whole heap of coin, pal. It's really important for me. I don't mind giving you a groschen for every word.
Really? How long will the letter be?
Very long. There's a lot I need to say.
1 grosh in a word and a long letter. That's crazy. Like, I think if you're, like, if you sign up to do maybe subtitles on YouTube or something, you get paid, like, cents for every word. You know, like 5 cents a word or something, or sometimes they pay you by audio minute instead, so, like, it's not about how many words you can type out per minute, it'd be just the length of the video, which ends up screwing you over, potentially. No, it depends what the conversion rate is there, like, maybe it does end up being more. Because you can have, like, a really long video where 5 words are said, and then words typed are not worth anything, but then it was a long video, so you could have been paid by the hour or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, it's a side hustle some people do. Seems a little frustrating, and it's mostly for, like, translating in other languages, though. Like, AI can pick up on English pretty easily because we enunciate. Nobody needs English subtitles. For English videos, I mean. Anyways.
Alright. I'm certain we can work something out.
Brilliant. But before we get started, could you take a look at this? Just to test you.
What's this supposed to be?
I was given this here parchment by one wandering student. He said it's a love poem.
How many miles you've wandered at such a grueling pace? Rest your feet, dear maiden. Sit here upon my face. That sounds more like bawdy verse than a love letter.
Is that what it says? Bugger. You know what? You can keep it. But it's clear you can read, so let's get down to work.
Where are we going to write the letter? I can see neither parchment nor an inkwell here.
Oh no, we can't write it here. Too many curious ears round here.
Well then...
You have to go to Kuttenberg, in the northern part of town, known as the Miners' District. I have my office. Enter the city by that gate. Keep going straight until you pass the town hall. Keep the markets on your right. Go as far as the city wall, and there it is. The building may look a bit run down from outside, but don't worry about that. Go in, and my business partners will be waiting for you there.
Well, that sounds a little sus when you put it like that.
Hold on. You're not coming with me?
I'm afraid I've got things to be doing. But don't worry. My partners know what to do, and they'll pay you.
Right, so I go to the city, and in the miners' district, I find your office. Well, they'll dictate the letter to me and pay me.
That's right. There's one more thing, though. Tell them two in the office that justice is worth more than silver, so they know it's me what sent you.
You have a password? Why?
You know, when coin's at stake, you can't trust anyone. But that's enough chit-chat. Off you go, don't keep them waiting. And welcome to the world of Kuttenberg businessmen. It was good to see you,
Whoa.
my friend.
Courage.
Ale!
I just want the experience for opening these. So, that. Hop on my horse. And fast travel. And it looks like it's a straight line, but I'd still get lost somehow, I'm sure. And we ain't fucking around, Kuttenberg, alright? We're gonna fast travel as much as possible while we're here.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow. Whoa!
Oh, weaponsmith proof.
You're acting like a child. Go and whistle somewhere else.
Suck me off, broad.
Was möchtest du?
Show me your...
Show me your wares. A lavish war ammo. 105 blunt damage. Holy cannoli, that sounds like a lot. It is a lot. Not as much as the ram head, though. So he buys plate. I wish I knew that before I came here. Oh. Sell anything good? Like, Birch. Gizmern. That. Broad longsword, ooh. Losing speed makes up for durability. Is there like a knight's broadsword, perhaps?
I'd like to discuss...
Sehr gut. I can agree. Glad you found what you were looking for.
Very good.
Folks start getting soft in the head.
Books, books, books. Potatoes. Look at this. 31, 165, 158. It doesn't stack up. This is quite good though. This is better than my knight's sword by about like 50 points of damage. And I don't have a better poleaxe yet. Why should it tell me the durability on here? I just have to assume that's good, or maybe that's the defense value. No, it is a little more durable.
It's bad news.
Knives! Knives for sale! Iron and steel! All quality pieces!
Got an armor right here. I can sell him some more stuff. It's probably plenty just helmets.
A fine day for some fun.
What would you like?
Take your pick.
I'll have a look at the...
Scallop's colors are black and yellow, right? Or was it red and green? I think it might have been red and green. It's a cool shield too. From Kuttenberg though. I like this one. And the red and yellow is like Martin and Radzig, you know? Oh, you can have my shield. Buy more armor kits, no biggie. I use more of them. It takes like 3 to repair my armor from minor damage. Pretty easy. Ah. That's all it's worth. I'll... 3 pieces of Toledo, so I can definitely reforge Radzig's sword, right?
I'd like to discuss... Well... You see? You, sir. And come again.
My Hungarian spurs. I'm feeling quite hungry when I gaze upon these spurs. Right, all those kits that are weighing us down, we can store some. The horse. Like, most of them. Okay.
Excuse me.
Wonderful day in a wonderful world. There's a blacksmith here. I wonder if I can borrow the forge. Hans Manekler.
Nochmal.
One more time then.
So is this like fresh? Like I'm using a blank. Figured I'd be reworking the main sword. Is this like an original work? This is Henry's Radzig's sword. The anvil. Starting to overheat a bit.
Oh, you much.
So sensitive. I wonder how often anvils get replaced, if ever.
Good. This won't take long now.
Like, is it fucked up that I came in here and just started using this shit?
God be with you.
I give him like $5 for some new charcoal. It's only quality 3. Can I reforge it again? No, I can't. Like, I feel like it could be stronger. Like, did I mess up or what? It's not even at the max stats. Oh, well, it does need to be sharpened.
I need to sharpen this.
All right, go.
Yeah, still not max stat. Like, did I fuck up or what? Let's see, reforge. Radzig Sword Tier 4. So, you know, a lot of people have trouble reforging Radzig Sword in Tier 4. Let's try and explain it first. You need at least Craftsmanship 16, Martin's Secret. And you need to finish the game correctly? What? Okay. So it sounds like I might be able to finish the game and get an ending that lets you keep the sword. And from there it's called Henry's Sword, and that one can be reforged again. Is what I think I'm gathering. The Radzig version is capped at Tier 3. We're technically not even supposed to be able to reforge it unless we get the ending that gives us Henry's Sword instead. So it probably puts a new item in my inventory when that happens. Nah, some people are saying if you reforged it already, you're stuck with it. Like, it'll get renamed, but you're stuck with the Tier 3 version now. I don't know. I mean, you're only gonna be able to use it in the post game, so, like, this is fine. Still the best longsword I've seen. It's still stronger than my short sword. So I'm not gonna undo nothing.
You're right.
And maybe it'll even get patched later. Or maybe they'll add in a way, like maybe with the blacksmithing update where you're able to make armor, they'll add in a way to up the tiers of items naturally. Would be cool. Oh well. If this is gonna be a sword slot, might as well, like, give me sword XP. And it does about as much blood damage, a little less, but you know. I don't mind. It gives me a reason to switch to the hammer. I think our stats are high enough that we can probably handle a long sword now. Hello?
Who are you? And what are you doing here, lad?
I'm Henry. I'm supposed to help you write a letter?
Oh, right. Kwiatoslav sent you, didn't he? And there's something you're supposed to tell us, though.
Justice is worth more than silver?
Great. You know the password. Let's get down to it right away, shall we?
First, tell me why there's all this secrecy around this letter. And why are we meeting here? It doesn't look like an office.
Well, that's the way it's done in Kuttenberg. There's a lot of coin at stake, so we take precautions. And secrets that everyone knows are no secrets.
But you don't mind getting a complete stranger to write the letter?
Of course we mind, but what choice do we have? If Kwiatoslav sent you, we'll take the risk.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, let's get to it.
Right, a nice polite beginning. Greetings, Master Markhold. I hope you are in good health and good spirits, and likewise your wife.
Never mind his old woman. Is he even married? A prick like that would bully a woman to death. Write this. You fucking arsehole. Release them and pay up, or we'll fuck you up.
We can't be so brutal.
Please
We have to be more polite. Markhold is a merchant. He's all about coin. We need to, you know, sell it to him.
He ain't no merchant. He's a murderer. Or do you think Thomas went off to see the world in his old age? He got rid of him when we started getting suspicious.
So? Thomas was a bastard anyway.
I'm just saying we have to stick it to Marco brutally, so he doesn't think we're afraid of him.
Bollocks. If we do that, he'll think there's no talking to us. We have to do it with a silver tongue.
Suit yourself. For all I care, you can just draw the fucking thing. It'll be shit anyway.
Well, do it like I said. So, dear Master Markhold, I hope this letter finds you in good spirits.
I'll make it sound a bit more refined. Greetings. I trust that this correspondence will find you in good health. Done. Next.
We are writing to you about a serious matter concerning our deal.
That you fucked us over on, you cheating scum!
Would you please let me compose this letter?
All right, forget I spoke.
Now, where was I? I am writing to you in regards to a serious matter concerning our deal, which did not exactly go well.
Improve it.
We are writing to you in good faith that we can resolve this misunderstanding, which was surely unintentional. What's next?
Right. What was it I wanted?
To get to the point?
Why don't you get to the door and fuck off? If you keep sticking your nose in, we'll never get it written.
We'll never get it written if you don't get to the point. But suit yourself, I'll shut up.
So, it didn't end up well. We would like, like this. We expect from you some remedy that will lead to improving things for both sides. If you refuse, it will lead to some deep shit, misfortune.
I'm just gonna keep improving it, you know. That's what they hired me for.
We ask you to rectify the situation to the satisfaction of both sides in this dispute. Your refusal, on the contrary, would result in your own downfall.
A
Written.
threat?
Next.
All right. Write this. Let our mates go free. Otherwise, we'll go to the powers that be, and they'll kick your arse for you, or your backside, or something polite.
Finally.
Free our captive brothers. Otherwise, we shall report your dishonesty to King Sigismund, and he shall see to your prompt punishment. Carry on.
Aye. Once they return to us safe and sound, we'll clear off, and you'll never see us again. And your secret will be safe.
Ha! You don't really believe he'll let us go just like that?
Why not? If we disappear, he'll be out of danger. Him and his silver.
He'll be safe as long as he kills us.
Shut up, you idiot.
You shut up, you fool.
The hell is this about? Oh, it's for the letter.
Once our brothers have returned to us safe and sound, we shall vanish from these parts, and you shall never hear from us again. Done.
Maybe some polite parting?
Like, go fuck yourself, shitbag.
We can't put that in the letter, surely. That's definitely not done. We'll do it politely. Yours trustingly in your wise decision.
You guys are probably
The Mining
bandits.
Brotherhood.
Thieves. Oh, the Mining Brotherhood, what the hell?
With regards and trust in your wisdom, yours, the trustworthy men of the honest brotherhood of miners.
You don't talk like miners.
That's that. The letter is finished.
Great. Give it to me so I can seal it and have it delivered. We are grateful for your help.
We are. And we're sorry for what we have to do now.
Can't we just leave it be?
He knows too much. What if he goes to the bailiff?
I don't know shit
You know
about
it to him
fuck.
anyway. Does he know about our camp on Sukov Hill? Kurva. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
You must be the biggest idiot in the region. There's no way we can let him go now.
Fuck. Yeah. Sorry, lad. You're out of luck, I'm sad to say.
Then you take me on.
Why are you laughing? Have you gone mad?
You two want to kill me? Are you serious?
We've been breaking rocks all our life. They're a lot harder than a bloke in a bit of armour.
But iron's harder than rock.
I've broken more chisels than you'd believe.
Besides, there's two of us and you don't look half as dangerous as Markold.
You're mine!
Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, fuck.
I'm all yours!
Bruv. Bruv. Why you do me like this?
Take that!
Ha! Zeig, was du drauf hast!
God.
Good day.
So, do I have the letter or what? Suppose I do. Oh, I'm bleeding again. Moses, the dumbass.
God! Please!
God!
I get caught Robin. There was no one around, bruv. The shaft owner. Point C. I probably want to be on foot because the guards are going to come at me and I gotta like talk them. Gotta sweet talk them. Why am I not wearing gloves? The hell? And a little, Violet Evergarding there, you know? Good show, right? You should watch it.
Greetings!
Greetings.
Pretty sure I've talked about it before. And you know, you like compose a letter for people who can't write, and you're supposed to like extract the true meaning of their words. And the interesting part, of course, was that the character was like a war veteran who didn't really understand people. So, you know, kind of had to figure out what the hell these words even meant in the first place.
Iron tools! Tools here!
And like, you know, a guy will pour his heart out to her and she's like, okay, the letter says, hey, thanks. And you know, that was all it needed to say. Very beautiful animation, too.
Hey! You can't just walk around here without permission.
Greetings. You're lucky. I was just about to close up.
Ah. Das ist war scharf down, bruv.
Good doggy. Good boy.
Stop right there. This is the house of OcelotDolphinCrab. What do you want, fellow?
I was given a letter to deliver to your master.
A letter. All right, go on, but make it quick.
Okay.
Pfui, wasch dich. Du siehst schrecklich aus.
You Deutsch.
I'm looking for Master Markold.
Das bin ich. What do you want? Spit it out, I have no time to waste.
This pair of bastards forced me to write a threatening letter to you for them. And when I refused, they tried to kill me.
Das ist schrecklich. It's enough to make you scared to go outside these days. And that letter you told me about? Well, what was in it? What I mean is that I don't understand why anyone would want to blackmail ausgerechnet me.
Well, that doesn't matter now, noble sir. The two tow rags are already dead.
It doesn't matter, you say? Why did you come here then?
Well, I just wanted to let you know, if they wanted something from you, you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Aha. Schön. Thanks. Here's a bit of coin in token of my gratitude and apology for those idiots dragging you into this nonsense. Take care.
Alright. They went to him and demanded a reward.
You've no business here.
I'm leaving.
Huh?
At your service.
Alright, well, that was a weird quest. I feel like we maybe got the bad ending of it. Turn in here. Guess those are all refights. A couple of those are probably like side activities, but you know, whatever. Is there a fast travel point? Kinda. It's a bit far.
Is it?
But
Whistling just for fun?
no, I have a horse. Broke boy. This area is much more open, so I don't mind going the extra distance. I might be able to just... Nah, I tried.
Easy, good horse.
I'll shot myself a beer.
Whoa, whoa.
It's like I'm invisible or something.
Excuse me?
Good afternoon. Farewell, my friend.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
One beer.
Right, this was a side quest itself.
Good evening.
Getting the
Do you need
seal.
something?
I found the seal of the dead mine owner, Rot. Here it is.
Very good, brother. Very good. Did you have any trouble?
Just a minor inconvenience. The grave had already been looted when I got there, so I had no choice but to find and rob the thief. But I'll keep his name to myself. At any rate, The gravedigger now has a good reason to brick up the tomb again.
See how my charm protected you? Things could have also taken a nasty turn.
What will you do with the seal now?
I'll put it to good use, of course, but that's my concern. The guild thanks you. Now that cunt Sigismund and his councillors won't get a single groschen from Rotswill.
I'm glad to hear that.
If you're interested in some more work, or would like to learn something, you know where to find me.
Do you have any more work on the side for me?
Good thing you asked, brother. I've got a hot tip that could be worth your while, but you know how it goes. No job can be taken for certain.
By all means, continue. I'll do it.
There's a German innkeeper by the name of Bakervetz. That cunt backed Sigismund, and as thick as thieves with his councillors.
I don't know him or the tavern.
Word has it, he didn't come by that tavern in the most honourable of ways. They say he got the coin for it by stealing with a pack of bandits. And not just that, they say the rest of his stolen treasure is hidden in the cellar under the tavern.
Interesting.
Interesting. But a little sketchy.
Sketchy or not, makes no difference. We can't risk Bakervitz cutting a cut of our pie. Get into the cellar and steal everything you can get your hands on. Just to let the innkeeper know, the guild has its fingers everywhere. Go ahead and sell the items, so you get something out of it. This time we don't care about them.
Very well. I'll pay a little visit to Bakervetz.
If you don't know where to dump the stuff, I know a place. Innkeeper Helga in Zurich knows a trafficker. Go and talk to her to make arrangements. The password is Big-Eyed Monkey.
Like, why are you so covered in shit? I mean, there's a trough right over there. Use it, please.
Where is that tavern?
Not the tavern, the cellar beneath it. It's in the Italian quarter by the big church.
What exactly should I search for in that cellar?
I don't know. A hiding place or locked chests? Anything interesting.
Fine.
Filthy again.
Big-eyed monkey. There are like 4 different markers. These can't all be read fights.
Greetings.
Right. No, that's 3, and then this one's the main part of this guild quest line. Jinyak.
Care, sir.
Tell me about yourself.
Hey, it's not ready yet.
Where are you from? And what brought you here?
Don't you have anything better to do than listen to that kind of rubbish? All right. I'm from Kuttenberg, son of a tailor. I studied at the university in Prague. I met a lot of interesting people there. And let me tell you this. The wisest people in this kingdom know a big change is coming.
You mean that reformation you like to talk about?
A great wind will come and sweep away that which has no firm roots. Then the rain comes and moistens the soil so that new grain can grow on it.
Could you stop with the metaphors?
You're not stupid. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. There's not much more I could tell you about myself. Except
Revolution.
maybe when this is all over and we've established this brave new world, I will return to my studies.
Alright, well, have fun with that.
Farewell, my friend.
Alright, I gotta piss. Oh, BRB. Okay. So the church is like right through the gate, right? Probably don't want to do this midday, but it's something to consider. Yeah, it's right next to the Ruthards' house. Maybe I'll scout it. I'm sure there's a fast travel point there.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
There's the place, innit?
Hallo? Bedienung? Ein Bier bitte.
Hello?
Hä?
That's the hell, boy. Oh, okay, there's nothing to see here. Plus that guy totally saw me. Oh, that's an attic. Is that the same as a cellar?
I'm sorry.
Ah, this must be the cellar door. Definitely gotta come back at night. I can't pick that while they're in business. Alright, well. I'll go visit the Ruthards instead.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
Whoa. Are you
My
here
boy.
to see Lord Ruthards?
Like it blue.
Or are you just lost?
Lord Rutard.
Hey, what the hell are you poking around here for?
I'm Henry. Your lord's expecting me.
Ah, so you're the one. He did mention you, that's true. I'm sorry for being so harsh with you, but we were attacked recently, as you probably know. So we're a lot more cautious now with strangers hanging around.
Well, I understand. But I need to speak with Lord Ruthard as soon as possible.
Of course, follow me.
Well, we're here, but you'll have to wait a while. As you can see, Lord Ruthard has an important visitor, and it seems they haven't finished yet.
Why are you making such a racket with your echoey voice?
And what now, Martin? Did you speak to Jerome now?
I thought the same was Martin.
Will you support us?
He won't. He lent a lot of coin to Sigismund, and now he's stuck with him.
Sakra.
He's scared. As soon as he does anything to upset him, Sigismund will denounce him as a rebel and right after dead.
Damn it! Has all his counting groschen not left room for a grain of common sense in that head of his?
Jerome is a vain man. I'm sure he's pleased when the Hungarian king himself listens to him. He was boasting that he'll be in charge of some church talks in the Italian court. There's no way we'll change his mind.
But you've been to see other councillors too, haven't you? Have you any good news from anyone?
Unfortunately not. Some of them are beholden to Sigismund for their office, and some are worried about ending up, forgive me, friends, like you and Peter of Pisek.
Christ above! That's exactly what Sigismund
Most people
wants.
know about her scam the better,
Divide us,
right?
to paralyze us with fear.
Divide et impera. God knows, that ginger fox is a master of dividing and conquering.
You are absolutely correct, my lady.
Like how
Especially
you
when
divided and
everyone
conquered your
can
mother.
see your problems. I've heard that Mint Master Vavak is still putting pressure on you.
The devil take that bastard! He had the gall to blackmail me in my own home.
Gentlemen, and my lady, sorry to interrupt, but I have some new tidings about our Mint Master. I've heard about his crimes against the Crown, and it's no trivial pilfering.
Are you sure the accusations are true?
I've got proof of everything.
Ha! God bless you, lad. Finally, some good news.
It seems that this young man came to brighten my day. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
Martin, this is Henry, our ally from Liechtenstein. Henry, this is Sir Martin Odorin, Lord of Rabosh, a loyal supporter of King Wenceslas, as no doubt you've already deduced.
Sure, my friend Godwin gave you a ring. He said he'd help me if I needed it.
My friend
Oh, okay.
Godwin gave me a ring for you. He said you'd help me if I needed it.
Godwin? Really? Well, you choose peculiar friends.
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Godwin shouldn't be giving away what isn't his.
Oh, it is
I'll
his
help you
ring.
if need be, although not on account of that ring.
Sir Kunslin.
Shimek? What's going on?
Mint Master Vavak is heading here with an armed cohort.
Right now? So be it. This matter must be brought to an end. Shimek, place a gunner on the upper floor and a crossbowman on the stairs. Then gather whoever you can find and join us in the yard.
Certainly, right away, sir.
Henry, we're counting mainly on you. I hope your findings are worth 12 armed men.
I might have at least.
100 at least, sir. You'll see.
I'll help you into your armor, Papa.
But quickly, and then go to your chambers and lock yourself in.
What? I'm going with you.
Hey, she's a good shot.
So go to your room, take your precious crossbow, and if things turn out badly, shoot any of Vavak's whoresons who stick their noses through the door. If something were to happen to me, you're the next in line in our family. Don't forget that.
I love you, Papa.
Papa.
God Almighty, hold your protective hand above us.
Greetings, Sir
You can shoot
Ruthards.
people from the window,
Your
bro.
gate
You're a
was
crossbowman.
open, so I took the opportunity for a little visit.
No gate is closed to you, is it? The gates of hell are especially looking forward to your visit. But you're more than well aware of that, eh? Since you don't dare leave home without a horde of men-at-arms.
My men aren't here to protect me, but to enable me to keep order when needed. And
Sounds
today,
you're doing
I
last
got the
time.
feeling that order is just what's needed. Or do you disagree, sir?
Weigh your words, sir. One might take them as threats. And be assured, we're very well prepared today for anyone who might threaten us.
Threat? A warning, more like. A friendly warning from the Royal Mint Master. Lord Ruthard, I'm offering you one last chance to surrender your mining rights to me. If we agree, neither you nor your family will have anything to fear. If not, the king will hear of the serpent you nurse in your bosom. And this time, you'll lose not only your fortress, but also your honor and status.
Enough! Do you think you can insult me in my own home? Do you imagine you could do as you please, just because you have Sigismund's favor? That can easily change when the king learns of the serpent you are nursing in your bosom, to cite your own words, sir. Only, considering what I know, you might lose a little more than your honor. Like your head, for what it's worth.
How dare you?
Henry, kindly inform the Royal Mint Master what is being said about him.
The word is you're in league with Buresh of Krakowitz and Foreman Fett. Together, you've been falsifying the mining records. 1/10 of the silver ingots disappears from the records and ends up in your pockets. That's a capital crime. The king won't let you get away with that, whether Sigismund or Wenceslas.
I'd say this somewhat alters the perspective, sir. So from now on, you will leave me and my family be. Or your king will hear of your shenanigans.
Exactly. We'll see to that. Mark my words.
Are you trying to threaten?
I mean, to drop names, but I guess it adds credibility.
And with nothing but common slander? You haven't learned much since the last time.
Well, we've not had much time for that. We've been fully occupied with collecting evidence. Isn't that so, Henry?
I know about your account ledgers and the ones from Buresh. The real ones, that prove how you carried out this fraud.
You've made up those books. Or do you actually have them on you?
Of course not. Do you think we're completely stupid? We've got copies here. The original books are safely stashed away out of your reach.
Exactly. And if anything happens to us, they'll see to it that King Sigismund and the town council will hear all about Hermes Trismegistos' silver skimming business.
So, do you want to chance your luck, or come to an agreement?
Captain!
Sir!
This matter is an internal affair of the Crown and my office. I'll resolve it here with these gentlemen in private.
Are you sure, sir?
Yes, damn it! Do what I say!
You're about to do some
Wait for me
shady
by the
shit.
gate.
Let us step inside. Let's give the Mint Master the privacy he requests.
Gentlemen, I expect you'll keep this entire matter to yourselves.
All
And I
those men
expect
know.
you'll be wanting something in return.
The executioner is far from here, so I'll be standing in for him today. God knows what kind of man you are. May God have mercy on my soul.
What? You can't just cut down the Royal Mint Master. Wait! We got off on the wrong foot.
I'll give you the wrong foot. Right up your ass.
Hey, Red Foreman.
You're right. I underestimated you. I made a mistake.
You certainly did, sir. A big mistake.
The only question is, how much your mistake is going to cost you.
Don't do anything rash, Kunzlin. I understand you're angry, but he could come in useful.
That's true. Intelligent people can always reach an agreement that benefits everyone, and...
You're right. I'm more than angry. Swear you leave me and my family in peace, and our mining rights will remain untouched.
You have my word. I swear it.
Good. You know what awaits you otherwise. If Martin believes you can be of use to us, I'll leave it to him. I'm not in the mood for this.
Right. You said intelligent people can come to an agreement. So let's see. We need to know what Sigismund's planning.
Spy on the king? You can't ask that of me.
It doesn't sound like you want to come to an agreement.
You can't.
We can, and we will.
This is nothing compared to the punishment you're facing for what you've done. Either you agree to this, or Sigismund learns all about it. Then you'd have to run damn far to avoid the chopping block.
Henry's right. So don't even think about double
You can
crossing.
spy and die or die now.
You've a lot more to lose than we do.
And don't forget about your oath either.
I understand. All right, I'll do as you ask.
Excellent. And now get out of my house.
Of course.
I'll take my leave too, Kunslin. I've still got some affairs to deal with today. At least I can see our mint master out. I'm sure he'll be delighted to tell me many interesting things.
God go with you, Martin. I hope we'll soon meet again in more pleasant circumstances. Ha ha! Now that was a good one. The mighty mint master strode in like a lion, and then crawled out like a whipped dog. Oof. I can breathe a lot easier now we've got rid of that bastard. At any rate, Henry, I'll take those incriminating books. I'll hide them in a safe place, just in case he gets any ideas.
Good idea, sir. Here they are.
Thanks, Henry. You did a fine job, and I'll never forget your help.
Well, you can return the favor right away, sir. You promised to help me get into Maleshov.
I did, and I'll keep that promise. There's a secret passage leading out of Maleshov, and you could avail of it in the opposite direction.
A secret passage? That's a godsend. Von Burgov won't have an inkling.
He won't. It's well hidden. We didn't even know about it ourselves for a long time, until Rosa discovered it in the fortress one day. She can best explain to you how to find it. She should be in a room.
Wait, tell me you didn't use it?
You'll see the door on your left.
All right.
You're inviting me into your daughter's room?
Thank you very much, Sir Kunslin.
You know not what you've done.
The worst of it is still ahead of you.
That warfare. I'm sneaky.
Nobody will be expecting me. The passageway is an advantage that works on my side. Besides, I've got my spy coat on, which makes me hard to spot. I can deal with any locks, and if I come across anyone, I'll take him out without a sound or a trace.
Well, it looks like you know what you're doing, and that you've done it before. I'll pray for your success. It would help us in more ways than you probably realize.
You what?
What do you mean, in more ways?
Isn't it obvious? We've been sitting with our arms folded until now. And where has it got us? We look helpless, and it's difficult to find allies. But if you liberate Lord Capon, right from under von Burgov's nose, the word will spread like wildfire throughout the land, and von Burgov will look like a fool. And he'll lose a strong advantage in parleying. That would help convince some of those who are hesitant about joining us in the fight against Sigismund and the Praguers.
You're right. I hadn't thought of the other consequences. And I reckon even Jobst hasn't realized. Thanks again. As soon as I speak to Rosa, I'll head out right away. I'll get Lord Capon out of Maleshov if it's the last thing I do.
You've no lack of courage, son. But you shouldn't count on that alone. Be careful. And good luck. I'll at least look at the books you brought. I'm very curious about what there is on Vavak and how he did it all.
I wish you a pleasant read. There's more than enough on him in there.
I've got a feeling you're looking for me, Henry.
All my life.
Your father sent me.
So I can tell you how to get to our fortress. A task for the lowest lackey, wouldn't you say? Well, you don't need to answer that.
Right, yeah. That's exactly why he sent me. But how...
What are you staring at? Do you think I was born yesterday? I was listening to you from the top of the stairs. So, this passage, it leads to the cellars, but the outside entrance is hidden underground in a forest, not far from the castle. You can find the exact place if you know where and how to look.
Is it in a cave hidden behind a waterfall?
Well, no. But it would be nice. Listen, nearby Maleshov is a stud farm managed by Hashtal, an old friend of Papa's. We had a wayside shrine set up at the crossroads before the stud farm.
Like one of them crosses. Or is it one of them little pillars with the tiny virgin in them?
A wayside shrine? How do you mean?
Are you a Christian at all? Never mind. It's a big white column. You can't miss it. From the shrine, you should be able to see a group of boulders. Beyond them are the remains of an old chapel. You have to find it, and then there's a kind of... how can I describe it? A window. A gap you can look through.
If it's still standing.
I hope so too. Anyway, it should direct you towards some ruins. Go there. And now pay attention. Somewhere in those ruins is a stone cross. You have to find it and look where its top points to. If you go the way the cross is pointing, you'll find another one, and again follow the direction it's pointing in. That should lead you to a small clearing, marked by a cross in the rocks. You dig there, and you should get to the passageway.
That's a really cunning solution. No random fool would ever find it.
That was exactly my intention when I thought it up. Thanks, Henry. I think you're no fool, so you shouldn't have any trouble.
No fool,
And
but not
that's
a
not
Christian,
all.
apparently.
Getting into the castle is the easy part. Don't forget, you have to get out, too.
You're right. Horses will be needed. For me and for Capon.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I can't ride my bitch
Fortunately, I know how to arrange that. Stop off at the stud farm I told you about, and ask Hashtal for horses.
Where's the cash?
No catch. On the contrary, please tell Hashtal that Papa is still paying for masses for his dead father, as agreed years ago. And even if he's not too keen, tell him we'll pay him for the horses.
You got it well figured out. Thanks. Don't know how I'd manage without you.
You've done plenty to help, and now it's our turn. Papa said something like that, didn't he? You know, you might not be aware of it, but you saved us from a mountain of trouble. Papa would never admit it, but alone, we wouldn't be able to resist the Mint Master for long. You've earned the right to the gratitude and friendship of our house for all time.
All time? Wow. Come with me, Jesus. Party member recruited.
I'm glad I could help you and your father.
The pleasure is ours, but tell me, would you do it if you didn't need our help in return?
I mean, you're on my side, right? Like, Wenceslas.
Well, I don't know if we'd ever have met under different circumstances, but one way or another I'd have helped. You have my word on it.
I hope your word carries some weight. At any rate,
That was my
I
dick.
also require some help. In a particular matter, but you mustn't breathe a word of it to anyone. Understand?
I'm not a decent Christian.
I'm listening.
I wanted to ask you, since you're going to be at Maleshov, if you could bring me something from there.
And what might that be?
A book. It has great value to me, and I was starting to worry it would stay there forever. But
A diary.
if you're going there now...
And what book is this that's so important?
It's hard to explain to someone uninitiated in the mysteries of writing.
What do you mean, uninitiated? I happen to know how to read.
Really? Mea culpa. You are full of surprises, so if you do find the book, you'll be able to read it.
Well, yeah.
That's the way it goes with books.
In that case, I'm not going to make it easy for you. If you'd like to know why it's so important to me, you'll have to find it first.
Yeah, alright.
Fear not, my lady. I'll gladly tear the entire fortress apart to find that book for you.
Restraint, valiant knight. I value your determination, but this way would give yourself away immediately, and I'd remain without my book. Find it nice and quietly, then come back.
Your wish is my command.
It shouldn't be hard. The book is bound
If I
in
read her
scarlet
diary,
leather
is she gonna
and
be
inlaid
pissed
with
or
gold.
impressed?
You won't find many like such there. And take this, so you don't get lost in the fortress.
Thank you.
It is quite possible you won't get back to Maleshov again. So don't forget about me. And Henry, be careful.
Alright, alright. So... Are those stairs? Big old tree with a cross and dig on it, yeah. More of a picture than a map, but are these rooms? Tower, so I guess these are all stacked on each other. And wants to stop me from checking every room.
Really stole a lot. Praise God that Henry sniffed it out. I'll let Rosa read it too.
I'm a goddamn ghost. They won't see a thing. Oi!
Here you go. Take it.
Is he a tenderloin?
I don't know what you said to the Mint Master, but he left here looking like he'd met the Grim Reaper. May God be with you, Henry.
What's the time actually? It's about to be night. I can like wait a few hours here. And head in here, rob them. I like robbing.
Jesus Christ be praised.
God bless.
I'm just saying, if the back gate's door was hard, this one should be hard too, right? Crawling through the window, I mean, she's still in the hallway.
What kind of pig was sitting here? Here we are. Good.
Yeah, maybe need to wait another hour for them to go away.
It's better already. You have a kind master, eh, doggy?
No. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Or it can't be to wipe a few tables. Like, this can't be a full overnight cleaning job. Alright, coast is clear. There's a guy sitting at the table, but, you know, as long as they don't make too much noise doing this. Easy peasy. Japanesey. I think that was Mutt.
A damaged statuette of St. Mary Magdalene. Certainly stolen. The question is, why did Bakovets keep it?
What are you gonna do? Sell a statue of the Virgin? Like, that's sacrilege.
This is gonna take a while. Damn! Maps of hiding places. Bakovets really was involved in some shady business.
Must be the tunnels to the land down under. Bloodied wedding dress, what the hell?
God, a wedding dress? And with old dried bloodstains? Could it be some secret murder?
I didn't realize I had my torch lit the whole time. Alright, what's on those maps? Bonowitz. Is that the Devil's Head? Oh, I see. X marks the spot. When it says old hideout map, I picture like a camp, but it just drew an X. Those churches? I'm see the gallows, and suppose that could be the regular gallows. X marks the spot underneath a willow tree. So I could have took the tunnels and just like came in here without picking any locks. Oh, let's hunt some treasure. I know the gallows are like down here, right? Yeah, this is the exact place, so it looked like it was maybe around here. Get off the horse right quick. There's the circle, it's after the thing, and then it's on the wrench. Right, right. Yeah, it might be here or here. One or the other. Dash travel my way over there. My horse.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow. Go! Go!
That Agent B?
God!
So, it was like a basket up in a tree, right? Could be this one.
What's that you got?
Huh. Well. Oh. Strength of a Knigget. Is that right, or was that just a different treasure I found? Ah, the key is up in a bird's nest, but chest is a chest, and I already picked it. Okay, alright, I can shoot this down, right? Shit, I gotta look at the other map. Old hideout map. Bohenwitz. Just on the other side of a forked river. And that looks like the devil's head on the side, so I'm guessing... No, that's Radabash. Could be Optowitz. It looks like Bohenwitz. Isn't a name I recognize. Gutenberg, Old Kutna. Shitki, Oschangrund. Well, let's assume it's Optowitz then. Because the devil's head is still nearby, right? Where might a forked river be? What town is this? I don't think it's Optowitz. Are there even rivers on the map? Like... No, that is 100% a B. Bohenwitz. And I don't know what that's supposed to be if it's not a devil's head. I guess that's maybe a hunter's hut or hunting spot there. So I suppose I have not yet discovered Bohenwitz. Could be somewhere over here. It's not a town. This might be a town, and there is a river here, so it could fork. It might be down here. It's on the way to a quest, so I'll just do this B here.
Quick! Ka! Quick! Quick!
Maybe the picture is the hole in the wall, you know, maybe like it's a butt.
Go! Go! Quick!
How many time? It's like 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's spot on.
Go! Go!
Not sure that'll do the castle infiltration just yet, but we'll do prep work, like getting the horses ready and stuff. Maybe I'll come in.
Quick!
It's kind of late, but like I'm not tired or anything. I started late, so you know it's my fault.
Quick! Go! Quick!
Gah! Quick! Gah! Gah! Whoa!
Whoa. Just wait a bit here till they wake up. Got new books to read. A knight's fitness best increased by running. After all, leg strength is often more important than arm strength, especially if you often retreat. You can therefore recommend running over difficult terrain. Muddy fields near Sudmer are suitable. Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta march across a big thing and then still battle, like, when you're sore and exhausted, like... You gotta keep them legs in shape. Plus, like, you can, like, put a step into your swing, you know, make it hit a lot harder. Footwork's very important for not throwing yourself off balance when the attack connects.
Get out of here! Go!
What? What?
Piss off!
Fuck you. You're fired. I'm going to your manager.
What?
Hello?
Grüß Gott. Was willst du?
I have some hot goods for you.
Was?
Rat sent me to you.
I don't buy any rodents. Wouldn't you rather have something to drink?
I'm like big-eyed monkey. Brass monkey,
I'll have a big-eyed monkey.
Verstehe. And who are you looking for, mein Freund?
I had a chance to get to know innkeeper Bakovets a little better. He had a few interesting items hidden in the cellar.
A few rags and a piece of rusty scrap metal. And Red told you I know where to sell this stuff.
She just told me the password. Nothing about the middleman.
Na prächtig. That is the agreement. But this junk is worthless.
it's evidence.
Bakovets has influential friends among the Kuttenberg councillors. The guild will do well to have some dirt on him.
Gut, you have recht. But if I don't like it, we're done.
Give me every money.
Gut, abgemacht. Here's the money. Stop by once you have something better for sale, mein Freund.
Mein Freund.
Tschüss, mein Freund.
Ace. Okay. Where do we go now? Do we do another side quest? And there's this one here. That one too. Like, these are both original quests. These are refights for the most part. Nah. Let's save it. Save it for later. We'll just head down here. Maybe you'll take on this one, you know, it's... I forgot all about these guys. This is the two brothers, and we rescued them from their destroyed castle. We owe it to them. Alright, let's go help them out. Have ourselves a beer.
Go! Quick! Go!
Ugh. Let's pretend that Henry actually owns a compass, and this makes sense. Perfect sense of direction, you know?
Go!
So why do they call it a moral compass if right and left are not directions on the compass? Nor does a compass help you orient right and left anyways, like it's, you know, it's east and west, which is right and left are relative to wherever you're facing. I guess the compass implies that there is a correct answer to it, maybe. Like, the only true right is east. But based on your perspective, right can also be south or whatever, you know. God forbid, west.
Go! God!
Ah.
Quick! Go! Go! Quick! God! Quick! God!
It's a flat hill around here where the cart was wrecked, right?
God! God!
Fuck. That deer? Yep, deer.
Whoa! Whoa!
Hey, fuck you. Oh, you gotta set up a little comp. Where's the cool guy? Mr. Mountain Blade himself. John Mountain Blade. Oh, I have a bed here. That's awesome. That. I'm a vassal of this small estate, consisting of 2 people and no walls. Where's your damn brother, Evrov? Ah, you got a training area. Oh, you got techniques.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Why not? If you have a bit of time, let's get to it.
False edge.
But there's one sword technique every experienced swordsman should know. The main thing is to keep in mind that defense is all about practice, but attacking is about overcoming fear. If you can do that, you'll become a master.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Very well. I really think you should know this one. It's actually a kind of feigned attack, after which you quickly go around your opponent's weapon and strike at his neck. It's just like a slap with the sword's blade that can be done even if you have a shield in your other hand. Now, come and try it a few times. Now, what do you think? Good one, eh? Let it sit for a while and you'll get it in your blood. You'll see.
I'd like to learn it.
Why not? I think it might be useful for you to learn how to use wrestling holds in a sword fight.
How can I do that without dropping my sword?
You don't seem to use them at all.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Aye, no worries. But you should know, this is more of a wrestling move than a sword-fighting one. You rain blows on your opponent from above, and when he's expecting another, you put a quick lock on his weapon hand and yank it against your sword's pommel. In short, don't forget to use your whole body in battle, not just your sword's blade. Now,
so what?
Come and try it a few times.
Grab his hand and knock it into your sword, like break his fucking wrist.
What do you think? Good one, eh?
So, like, your arm is like a one-way joint. This is actually a pretty important concept to understand for, like, self-defense type stuff. If you try to move someone's arm left or right, you ain't gonna get much done, because it's meant to only go up and down, you know? But you can do this to someone easily, even if they're trying to resist. I'm holding my arm stiff, and I'm, you know, there's some resistance, but it's relatively easy compared to... It depends where you grab, because this one obviously goes the other direction, like the wrist, your thumb. That's a very easy one to just attack the thumb. It's, generally you push the forearm away, and then you can, like, grab it by the elbow about and twist. They're, like, pointing a gun at you or something. Now they're pointing at their leg. If they have a knife, you might poke it into themselves. So, you know, grabbing someone's sword arm mid-combat, a lot less risky than it sounds, because it's pretty easy to do. You just apply some force.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Why not? If you have a bit of time, let's get to it.
Scissor
a warrior
strike.
should be able to take down an enemy even without a weapon. If you want, I'll show you a move I like to call the scissor strike. I like using it because it only stuns your opponent, but doesn't kill him.
That sounds good. Teach me that.
Of course. Well, like I said, you have to be able to take your opponent down with just your bare hands. After you open with a few hooks, attack his neck with both hands, just like a tailor cutting cloth. If you crush his Adam's apple while you're at it, that wretch's days are over. Now,
goddamn.
Come and try it a few times.
They said it doesn't kill.
Good. You've got what it takes to be a damn good warrior. Keep it up, my friend.
The last one was an unarmed technique, right? Oh, wait. These aren't combos. Scissor strike. Down, left, right, left. That seems a bit easier to do. False edge. Down, up, left. Easy, easy. And a douche, boop, boop. Up, left. Simple. Can't use it with a longsword though. Just because I don't have my other hand free. Alright, young Hosey, you find the humans.
You found the rest of that human gang that ambushed you yet?
Yeah. I tracked down their camp. It's not far from here, but there's a horde of them.
Oh, shit. What will you do?
We have to face them. We have no choice. They still have our chest. But since you're here, friend, we could sure use an extra sword. What do you say? Will you stand in battle once more at the side of the Zimburgs brothers?
So how many humans are there?
I don't know exactly. But their camp isn't exactly small. I'd feel a lot safer if you went there with us.
Well, I can't pass up an opportunity like this. Let's crack some thieving heads.
Yeah, I knew we could count on you.
And will you finally tell me what's so special about that chest they stole from you?
It's a family heirloom. Nothing special. Just a little decorated chest. But it has great value to us. I'll explain everything. But first, we have to get it back.
Well, fine. As you wish.
Come on. Tugboat will get the horses ready and we'll be off. Henry!
Come on. What?
So? Have you come up with a plan?
There's nothing to plan. We'll just storm in and cut them to pieces.
You're crazy.
Get yourself killed? We can't just waltz into their camp. We should take advantage of the fact that they don't know about us. Take them out one by one, nice and quietly.
You can't be serious. That's the way of murderers, not knights.
Enough. Leave it to me. I'll sneak in and take care of them. Clean and quiet, like.
No! I came here for revenge.
Jan, damn it. What good is revenge if they kill us? Let Henry try at least. If something goes wrong, we'll storm them from behind.
Fuck it. Well, go on then.
Good luck.
I probably want to make a shwave. Green egg and a ham. I didn't fly far at all. That one hit.
Nem kellett volna beleütnöd az orrodat.
Get him! Veled egy szempillantás alatt készítek!
Gyerünk, ti szemetek! Mit találod?
Egyenesen a
vigyázzak hozzá!
Remek csapás!
We'll finish this quickly.
Come on, damn it.
Get him! True blood! Yeah! Come on, man! Kill him! That's a lot of blood.
A bandage!
This should stop
Quick! I hope that's enough.
Y'all good?
It's done. The camp is clear. Do you feel better now? Finally getting your revenge?
Yeah, not at all. We still have to find our chest. Try looking around here a bit. If you find something, come back to me.
All right.
Where can it be? Where are you hiding it, you bastards? Where the hell is it?
And you don't look like you're searching for a chest. To go to waste. Pickpocket gloves? What are those? Not ideal for actually picking pockets. Fine software can come in handy in many other situations. Usability is kind of high. Give helmet, what? Those are unique, maybe? I'll have to see what difference they make. No, they're not as good as racing horseshoes. Because I can sell them! The shite! Are you even looking for your chest, bruv?
I found something, but it doesn't look like a chest for valuables.
You give it here! Quickly! Oh, thank God. We're saved.
Like your signet ring or something?
And now I hope you'll finally tell me what's in the chest.
You're right. I promised you. As you correctly noted, it is not a chest for valuables. It is a reliquary.
What? So they stole a bunch of bones?
In your hands, you held Knight Alesh of Zimburg, our father.
What?
At least, what's left of him. You see, when father died, as well as his 2 grieving sons, he also left behind his worldly possessions. In particular, our family seat, Engelsberg Castle. A castle that rightfully belongs to us. But our mother refuses to grant it to us. Instead, she made our uncle steward. She says we're too young and reckless for such responsibility.
And why did your mother entrust the castle to your uncle? As a widow, she could also rule, right?
It's a gesture of goodwill. Mother always had what you might call a warm relationship with Uncle Predbor of Zimburg. But as a knight, he couldn't hold a candle to our father. That idiot would like to return the estates to the lower nobility. That's why we need to get our castle back quickly.
And how is this related to the reliquary?
In accordance with family tradition, the remains of the lords of Zimburg are buried in sedlets. This is how the monastery shows its gratitude to our ancestor, the founder of our line, who had it built long ago. Many years ago, however, we moved to Moravia and abandoned the tradition. My brother and I decided to lay our father to rest in this holy place, and prove to our mother that we had grown up.
Except on the way, they stole the reliquary from you.
Indeed. If Mother found out what happened, she would never hand over Engelsberg, not even to our grandchildren.
Why didn't you want to tell me what we were looking for?
You don't take it personally, but if word got out that we had lost it, even for a short time, you can't imagine what an embarrassment that would be. Our father, a noble knight, in the hands of Sigismund's foreigners? Oh, fortunately, we saved him.
Makes sense.
I know what it's like to bury a father. I was glad to help you.
You are a good and honorable man, Henry. Once more, in the name of the Zimburgs, and in the name of our dead father, I thank you. Now my brother and I must go to Sedlets, but then we will stay here for a while. If you need anything, you know where to find our camp. Until then, good luck, my friend.
May God be with you.
Alright. Simple. Humans didn't stand a chance. Probably was supposed to do that a long time ago. D. We just go straight across, we might encounter that river. Assuming this is even the place. It is though, we're already on the right side of it.
Go! Die! Die! Go! Die! Quick!
Wolves. I don't know. Haven't seen them in a minute. There is a river. Maybe I should look to the north.
Gah! Quick!
It's kind of a fork? I don't know. I don't think this is the right place. I still haven't found the town. It could be this over here, the farmland. I'll make a turn right at the road here.
God! Quick! Quick!
Old Lyota.
Go! God! God! Quick!
Whoa! This is a hunter hut, so that's familiar, right? Where was that on the map? Is there a river near here? Yes, kind of. It's on the wrong side. There's a fork there, I suppose, but I don't think that adds up. What I'm looking for is the north, which is a farmland here. Oh, this ain't it, Chief. And where else is there a river? There's Sukdal. Maybe around here, I guess. Where do rivers start and where do they end? Could there be a town around here? Like, there is a river, and I imagine it continues around here, like maybe there was a fork around this area at Billany. I don't know.
Quick! God! God! Quick!
Yeah!
Go! Whoa.
Honestly, you have a real psychopath to even, like, try and train your horse to do that and not break its fucking legs. And that horse falls over, it's usually donezo, like, you gotta put it down because its legs are broken, it can't get back up.
What have you found, boy?
What is it? Like a stash on the outside of the wall. You just like this tree? Did you pee on it? And like, the fuck? I guess the herb garden he was trying to alert me to. I don't get it.
Oh, you mutt.
My bro is the groom. It's called animal husbandry, that's why he's a groom.
Greetings, my friend.
Stable with its own horseshoe maker. That's quite the operation you've got here.
The Ruthards sent me.
What's that to do with me? Those days when Ruthard was the Lord of Maleshov are over. I don't want to have anything more to do with him, so you can be on your way.
He sends you his regards. And he asked me to remind you that he's still paying for masses for your family, as the two of you agreed.
Sakra. Nobody knows about that but him.
That's why he told me. So you'd be sure I really did come from them, and this isn't a trick.
Well, that changes things. Sorry for being a bit hostile-like, but times are tough. A man can't be sure of anything. Good to hear that Sir Quinlan still has a few friends left. Give him my greetings, and thank him for still honoring our agreement.
Sure. I'll pass that on to him.
So, tell me, what did the Ruthards send you for?
I've got to get into Maleshov, to free a friend who's held captive there.
What, all alone? Maybe I should send for a priest for you, eh?
Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Lord Ruthard told me about a secret passage that will take me there. What I need from you is to get a fresh horse ready for my friend. A fast one, for when we get back.
Well, you sure ain't lacking in courage. But you're really asking me for a lot. A fresh, fast horse don't come cheap. But fine, since you're from Sir Quinlan, I'll have it ready for you. Somewhere a bit further from here so I don't get in the shit if things go sideways.
Of course. The last thing I want is to endanger you unnecessarily. And the Ruthards promise to pay for the horse if it comes to any harm.
All right. So look. Here next to the stud farm, there's a kind of band of rocks below the forest. When you go alongside the rocks to the end, you'll find a wooded copse not far from the castle. There's a well-trodden patch of ground there, so that's where I'll have that horse ready for you. Hopefully, nothing will happen to him if I just leave him there. Recently, there's been wolves and wild dogs sniffing around here, so we have to watch out for the animals.
Thanks. I'm obliged to you.
Tell me more about this secret passage. They say there's one here somewhere, but no one knows much about it.
Yeah, I should say secret.
That passage is secret for a reason. The less you know about it, the better.
Herrgott, I'm to risk my farm and maybe even my life for you, and you won't even tell me that much?
It's secret.
Sorry, I can't do it. It's really for the best.
That's gratitude for you.
Here you go. Take it.
The old chapel. I mean, the Wayside Cross? Whatever the hell it was. Wayside Shrine. There
Quick!
it is.
Whoa!
Little virgin. So, what were the instructions from there? At the crossroads, group of stones side of the road. Behind it, I should find an old chapel. You mean this? Looks like a path. Ah. And this chapel was buried, or what? You gotta... So I'm supposed to dig. Maybe I just stopped at some chapel and I should actually read the rest of the journal. Go in the direction shown by the top of the cross, then I should find another cross, and once again go in direction shown by the top. Marked spot, so... And I guess I just keep heading south. Ah, there's more chapels, probably where the other cross is.
The chapel directed me here. There's no doubt about that. So somewhere around here, I have to find a stone cross, and then go in the direction the top is pointing.
There's a shovel. Is this the cross? Certainly not the window. There's more built, and there's the cross. Another one. Ah. What mud? What is in the way?
A tough job, but it was worth it. The way to Maleshov is clear.
Okay, we at 3.5. I might have time for the stealth mission. Let me get me small clothes on.
An axe to deal with the supports and the planks at the entrance. A spade and bucket to clear away fallen earth and free up the entrance. Everything's ready for escape whenever needed. The Ruthards really left nothing to chance.
Tight tunnel. Did you see the cartel smuggling tunnels they found on the border? They are so tight, and it's cheap plywood holding the shit up. It's super dangerous, but it's like you're crawling in between the walls or something, so thin. And then the walls themselves are insulated with bricks of coke. I don't know what I was expecting when I thought of a tunnel. Obviously there was some way they were getting under the fence, but I wasn't expecting a full-on highway, maybe a little garage thing in the floor that just opens up and they drive a truck through or anything like that, but something a little more safe, they're potentially losing a lot of money every time they send someone over and the thing collapses on them, Jesus.
Damn it, that's cold.
I am now officially under Maleshov. Okay, we still got a bit to go.
This looks like it could be the wall of the Maleshov cellars. There's no going back. This is it. All right then. Courage, Henry. Courage. You can do this.
Come on, am I supposed to brick this back up on the way out?
This is going to take a while.
Okay. Stealth.
And Ruthard and Liechtenstein are turning the Kuttenberg houses against us.
Bavag will deal with Ruthards. But Liechtenstein is your concern. How come you haven't caught him yet?
He's slippery as an eel. He's hiding somewhere in the Jewish quarter. I sent spies to track him down, but they never came back.
Flush him out of that hole of his. For fuck's sake!
Why such concern, Otto? Kuttenberg is ours.
Can I just, like, kill everyone here? That would be great.
Sigismund has the reins firmly in his hands.
I've been
He's
spotted.
got fuck all in his hands. Sigismund thought at first he'd come to terms with his brother Wenceslas, clear the way for him to the imperial throne, and take the Bohemian throne for himself. But Wenceslas couldn't even get off his drunken ass and go to Rome for the coronation. And now, the glorious Hungarian king has fallen for Jobst and his damned truce. He's been taken in by that treacherous turncoat.
Jobst betrayed Wenceslas. Then Sigismund. And now us. He fooled all of us. But what can he really do against us, hmm?
I'll tell you what. While pretending to parley, he incensed the Hungarian nobles against Sigismund.
Surely Sigismund's army can deal with that inconvenience.
Ha! He was paying his Cumans by letting them pillage Bohemia. He set half the people against him in the country he wants to rule. And now, there is nothing left to plunder. While we are shuffling our feet here, Jobst is surely mustering an army.
What are we going to do?
We've got K-Bone. That'll keep Hanush and the Lipa people at bay. If they ever want to see their heir alive.
Jobst has Liechtenstein mustering other allies for him. We get him in our grasp, and Jobst will be like a fish out of water in Bohemia.
I'll drag him out of that Jewish den with my own two hands. Count on me, sir.
The reason he looks like a Nazi.
Of Christ, hiding a betrayer. They are rich. All that's needed is a good pretext.
The Kuttenbergers will be quite happy if their debts to those usurers happen to go up in smoke.
Yeah.
You're learning fast, young man.
The gate open. A horseman, sir!
Hanush is out of the game. The Kuttenbergers are taken care of, and we'll catch Liechtenstein. You'll see, my friend. Good times are coming.
Your Graces, King Sigismund is convening the town council, but first he requests your presence at the Sedlitz monastery, without delay. What's all the urgency about? Surely you must know that yourself, sir.
Suppose I don't get my chance to murder them all here.
fled Trotsky Castle and killed Istvan Toth while escaping. What?
That's not possible. That's a lie.
He lies.
It is true. Lord Toth is dead.
Shoot the messenger. Just kill a dog.
Who? Speak! The messenger said something about Cobbler's bastard and some outlaws.
I swear, by everything that is holy, I will find that whoreson, and I will rip out his heart!
Jesus. What's with that boy?
Sir Istvan was like...
No, he lost his top.
A father to him.
Blew his top, if you will.
You better go.
Bring the horses!
I have a feeling it was the other way around. Poor boy. I mean, he was begging for table scraps, and you don't want a guard dog who does that, but still.
Oof. Luck was on my side. Now to find Capon and get out of here.
Took a small escort with him, so the garrison is slightly weakened now. So, be extra alert on your watch. If I find anybody slacking off,
Yeah, don't tell me nothing.
they'll get the whip.
You got it, Conrad.
Jeffold, I'll send Hyman to the gate. You'll be in charge of the southern and eastern fortifications.
All right, Conrad. I'll get right on it.
Franz, run along.
Which
back
one
to
of
the
these is
guard.
supposed to be a
Get some
prison?
sleep, so you don't fall asleep during the night watch.
Aye, don't worry.
The rest of you know
You'd
your
assume it's in a basement, but
Sorry if
it's
you
not.
don't. Dismissed. And don't drink too much.
Got it, comrade.
Vitek, that cart is starting to get on my fucking nerves.
I understand. I'll get right on it.
And tell Drahomira it's getting late, so she won't forget to take some food to our honored guest. I gave her the keys.
I like to think I just like suplexed him. Well, that should get me into the tower, I guess. Oh, my stench should get me away. Is this just a barracks? I don't think I'm in the tower. That's no good. There's another path down here, right? This is where I came in. Knock him out. Knock him out. I think the map was supposed to tell me there was a tunnel that led under here, but whatever, we looked for it. I can handle a hard block. The hands can handle my hard cock.
Well, that's no great loss.
This is like a dining room or some shit. Adamite sect under naked worshippers. The hell?
So she was actually quite lucky that old Otto took a liking to her. The thing is, everybody knows where.
So those pants have less visibility. I think they're also like kind of charismatic. Right, my fancy clothes only got 12. He's got 18.
Treats her accordingly.
I understand, like, not taking everything with you because you're in a rush to get out, but, like, a book is... You know, it's small. You can maybe fit it in your pouch or something. Really have to leave it behind. Take every book.
So we can get the fare we deserve.
That's for sure. Only we shouldn't eat everything up so they don't catch on to it.
Ah, that's actually quite useful. Keys. Book of jokes. Alright.
That'll be soup again, like always. I saw her plucking a chicken today.
Oh, but warm broth will do you
That's the one that she wanted. Some more keys. Save your schnapp. GIF. Give it here. It's my favorite bloody drink. Give it here. Alright. We found what we were looking for, so I reckon the save is there for us, right? Thing is, if things go live, we don't have any armor, so that's kind of a big deal. And these guardsmen don't seem crazy well equipped, and I've only spotted, like, what, 4 of them? And I knocked out 2. Probably, like, another 2 somewhere. I mean, I might live. The hand's trying to escape. He hid. You're eating cheese and playing dice.
What is happening? Who are you?
Quiet. If you make a peep, we're done for.
Henry?
Good God, Henry. What are you doing here?
What do you think I'm doing? Hunting boar? Came to save your noble arse.
My noble arse thanks you. Oh, how did you get here?
I'll tell you later. Who's this?
Vauquelin Brabant, Chevalier d'Arezzo. At your service.
A chevalier?
The band led the defense at Kuttenberg. He's Sigismund's prisoner, same as me.
And I came very close to holding the town. Besides...
There's no time for chit-chat. He's our ally. We can't leave him behind. Right, no doubt you've got a cunning plan for us to get out of here, right?
And there's
Let's
all
hear
the
it.
luck that rub.
Of course I have a plan. Listen, I got to the fortress through a secret passageway that old Ruthards told me about. Von Burgov knows nothing about it.
C'est magnifique! Very cunning.
And so far, the garrison has no idea I'm here. We're lucky Von Burgov left the fortress along with Von Aulitz and some of the garrison. So I'll take you to that passageway, and we'll get out of here. We'll get to the forest not far from here. I'll have some horses ready there. We'll be gone before you can say the Lord's Prayer.
Formidable! I call that an elegant plan. I myself had to sneak like that once during the siege of Arezzo.
Bro, no time to talk. Please don't brag.
On y va!
Wait. A passageway, you say? A dark, narrow passageway?
Well, it's just a passageway. There's a bit of water in it to wade through, but nothing we can't handle.
You can forget about it.
What?
I'm not going through any passageway.
What?
What?
Let me repeat. No passageway for me. It's not the chivalrous way.
It is not chivalrous, c'est vrai, but in our situation, it is more than delicious.
Hands. Hold my hand.
Don't worry. Just trust me. Remember what I said at Trotsky? I won't allow anything to happen to you.
I remember. But if I faint or go mad in that passageway, I'll put you in danger too. And I'm not going to let that happen.
Relax.
So it's not the chivalrous way as an excuse, you're just claustrophobic.
Henry, I mean it. You have to trust me on this one.
All right. I do.
Un moment. Henri? You said that Von Burgov left. Is that not so?
Yes.
And what about horses? Are there any horses left here?
I think there's a couple, yeah. In the lower courtyard.
Très bien. That will be enough. We just have to get to them. But I think we could get there stealthily. It is not far from the tower to the stables. Then you simply open the gate, et voila, we are gone. Just like I escaped when surrounded by that English dog John Oakwood. It may not be the best plan. It was not back then either. But we simply had no other choice. Time has passed. The fortress is quiet. I believe that most of the garrison has gone to sleep, which plays in our favor.
That's a wonderful plan. No passageways. But we need some weapons.
Exactement. To have a proper piece of steel in my hand again. Preferably Milanese, although I would be satisfied with something local.
I didn't bring weapons. We weren't supposed to fucking break out, bro.
Well, I don't have anything for you. Maybe we'll find something later.
I certainly hope so.
Merde. Our plan is starting to fall apart.
I didn't think we need weapons, you fucks.
We don't have time to play hide and seek. Let's take the shortest route to the horses. And if someone tries to stop us, we'll fight our way through.
Are you sure? I mean, wouldn't it be better if we went ahead and took stock of the situation?
Je suis d'accord. I would not risk more than is absolutely necessary.
Yeah, right.
Fine. You're right. I'd better go first and let you know when it's safe to come.
And how will you let us know?
Well, the stables can be seen from the entrance hall. If you signal us with a torch from next to the horses, we'll head towards you.
Agreed. Good idea. Wait for my light.
But you must be absolutely certain that the way is clear. If you have any doubt, do not risk our lives. Better to come back to us, and we shall go together.
True. And if we don't hear from you or see your signal for a long time, we'll try to make it on our own.
Précisément. We cannot sit here forever.
Right. Got it. I'm off.
Brabant, keep watch by the stairway. I'll go to the window and wait for Henry's signal.
I think it would be better if you watch the stairs.
Why's that?
You are a young girl. You are
Oh, you had a sword in here the whole time, you fucks.
cover them because I smelled them from a distance. You see, les Anglais seem I will watch the stairs if Monsieur Chapeau.
I have some stick.
Très bien, give it. Now I will show you what the Cavalier Vauquelin.
Weird. Axe. And it's better than nothing. Give it to hands.
It is Henri.
I have a weapon.
Finally. Thanks, Henry.
Okay. It's off to the side, you know, not totally out in the open. Is there anyone else around? I should do the loop. Trouble. Battlements are empty. The man
The
there.
horses are here. As soon as it's safe, I should give Cape on the signal.
I think we're good. Now I gotta knock this asshole out. No chance. Someone even left it unlocked. Crazy. Well, check those out when I can. Seem like they might be good.
Not yet. First, I have to get Sir Hans to the horses.
Over cucumbered, fuck. Like 2 bloody pounds, are you kidding me? That's good.
Well, that's that. Now I just need to wait for Capon. Lord Jesus Christ, stand by our side.
And going out the front gate makes this even more embarrassing, so it works out in that respect. If this was like a big metal gate, it'd be a different story. You'd alert the whole fortress opening it. We didn't cover our tracks, that's kind of an issue.
I must admit, mes amis, the last time I have had such a suspense was when I was rescuing the King of France.
We, monsieur, are surely brave, and fortune favors the brave. Yeah! Free at last!
Wasn't it the bold?
Thank you for coming for me, Henry.
Not the brawls.
You're a great friend. The best I could wish for.
After today, you may also count me among your friends.
Well done, well done.
I, Vauquelin Brabant, chevalier, aventurier et voyageur. I'm at your service, mon brave Henri. And I have an excellent idea. In your honor, I shall name my new horse after you.
Pleased to meet you, Sir Vacula.
My name is Vauquelin.
Vauquelin?
Vauquelin. Vauquelin.
Vauquelin... would you mind if I just call you Brabber?
Brabant. En.
Brabant?
Que peut-on y faire? It will have to do. Do not concern yourself, mon ami. Clearly, you are not talented in any art or conversation. But at least you have courage and other skills. You carried out the entire operation truly brilliantly. I could not have done it much better myself. And look, mon ami, how the fresh air suits Monsieur Chapon. He has finally stopped drawing in self-pity.
What self-pity, damn it? I was locked up for days in a tiny stinking room.
Ah, come
those
now,
nice
mon
horses we
cher.
left out.
Luck was simply not on your side for once. That is all. Now we are finally free. The time has come for grand deeds. I did not waste my time in captivity. I fought everything over diligently. Listen.
Please, I'd prefer not to.
What's your plan, Sir Baron?
An heroic deed about which odes shall one day be composed, similar to my feat in the famous Battle of Arezzo.
Did you distinguish yourself in that battle?
Oui, mon cher Henri. When all seemed lost, I led a heroically desperate attack that ultimately led us to victory. For that, I was knighted. Opportunities for heroism await everywhere. One just has to seize them. What if we were to journey to Vienne? We could assemble a company and liberate le roi Wenceslas.
Aye.
Aren't you overdoing it a bit? We don't have the resources for a mission like that.
De ne seek excuses, but means. I know many important people in Vienne itself who owe me favors. It will suffice to pull a few strings.
You must be mad. You've been free less than a day, and you're already thinking up ways to get yourself killed. I'd rather endure Hanish's preaching about my incompetence than listen to this chatter. We'll see what happens next. But the first thing that I need is to get good and drunk. We should spur the horses on. God knows, they might be hot on our heels. Yeah! Christ, wounds. Such destruction and havoc.
War. Monsieur Chapon, you have yet to participate in a real battle. But I fought against les Valaques at Naples, and les Anglais in Bourgogne. And that is how war looks, whether in Italy or La Bohème. It is always the same.
That's not
I
war.
always called it Naples, the hell.
What value did this village
And
have?
use the French.
Eh bien, I would estimate 5 courtyards. Annual revenues could be perhaps several hundred groschen.
That's not what I meant, Bacalin. No fortress. Maybe one fortified courtyard. practically
That's Guts' mom right there.
That's not how war should be fought. This is unjust.
Do not give way to sentimentality, monsieur. A village could harbor spies and saboteurs or supply the enemy, and destroying enemy assets is an effective tool of war. Wars are not decided only in battles. There are not even many of those. To strike in the rear, make the enemy lose and bleed. That is how most conflicts are fought. However, wait a year or two, the village will be settled. The population will increase again. That is how it always happens.
But we're the nobility. Our task is to lessen the chances of such things happening.
You're right, Hans. We must find allies and put a stop to it as soon as possible, so we can save as much as we can.
Yes, but we failed in Trotsky. And now this is our punishment.
I see that short captivity has turned you into a philosopher, Lord Capon. You should apply to the Faculty of Arts before the muse lifts you again.
Yeah.
Oh. Why do I feel uneasy? What, is this like gun smoke around us? Is that why the birds are flying off? Those are horses. Oh boy. Oh, good horses. Ratai's colors were black and yellow, that's what I was thinking of.
In the whole wide world, we run into this pair of scoundrels.
I fucked everything up.
Oh, get up, lad. Everyone makes mistakes. Only a better man owns up to them. At least we know now what kind of vermin we're dealing with.
What brings you here? We just escaped from Maleshov, and right now
There's no time for haste. One thing at a time, my boy. Word reached Ratai that you pair got yourselves into a nice mess. I'm glad to see you both in one piece. So, let's hear it. What happened?
It's best if Henry tells you. I wasn't around for half of it.
no sooner had we spied Trotsky on the horizon than everything started to go to hell. We made camp by a pond with the intention of heading for the castle at first light, only we were ambushed by bandits in the evening. They killed all our men and took everything they could carry, including the letter for von Berghoff.
And how did you two manage to get out alive?
Just by a stroke of good luck. We were both in a bad way. We might not have made it if a local herb woman hadn't taken care of us.
Only after that, we couldn't get into the castle, though. We looked like a pair of beggars.
And the bastards treated us as such.
But you did get into Trotsky in the end, didn't you?
Von Berghoff received us and heard us out. It seemed like he was on our side. We even helped him out several times. Until we found out he was just stringing us along. It all came out after we set out with von Berghoff's men to deal with the bandits who were rampaging in his domain. The same ones who attacked us at the start.
Only they ambushed us and took me and Henry captive for ransom.
But it turned out these very outlaws are on our side. They're fighting for King Wenceslas on the orders of Sokol of Lamberg.
Well, I'll be damned.
So von Berghoff has been the real enemy all this time. And Zizka is actually our ally.
Zizka. He's the captain of those outlaws. That name doesn't ring a bell.
I think you'll meet him soon enough.
What impression did he make on you?
Nice. He's a cool man. He's cool.
He's some impoverished yeoman. But he's handy in a battle, and he helped us when we needed it.
He made quite an impression on me, for one. I'll be happy to see him again. But if only it didn't have to be in Rabosh. Why Rabosh? Of all the places in the world.
We're riding to a gathering of King Wenceslas's supporters. If fortune favors us, the future fate of the kingdom will be decided there.
If we keep standing around here gabbing about it, it'll be decided without us.
Patience, my friend. This pair have just returned from the clutches of the enemy. No doubt they have something to tell us.
Like how in the devil did you manage to escape?
I was helped by the Ruthard family, the former rulers of Maleshov, in exchange for dealing with some trouble they had with Ulrich of Ruthards.
Ulrich Vavak? But he's the mint master.
Well, he won't be for long. If
That
it
was
comes
a
to light
spy.
that he's been putting his sticky fingers on the royal silver.
It seems you've been pretty busy.
But don't forget to say what you found out from von Bergov in Maleshov.
Sigismund has convened the city council. Markvart von Aulitz will be there with him, too. The word is, Sigismund is going to make an important announcement there.
He picked a nice time for it. But at least he won't be sticking his nose into what's going on around.
Now, if we had one of our people at that assembly, we'd get Sigismund's plans nice and fresh. Straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
My very words. And I know exactly who to send.
Is it me?
Young Lord Capon will go with us to Rabosh, but you'll have to return to the city right away, and try to worm your way into the town hall.
What? How can I get in there? I can't just walk in off the street.
You've got the dirt on Vavak, and you don't know how to use it? Just tell him either he gets you into the council chamber, or you get him on the gallows.
It's worth a try, right?
I hope that assembly really is important. If Sigismund is just going to announce an increase in taxes, there's not much point in my being there.
Well, at least you can enjoy watching the long faces of the councillors when they hear it. And don't worry, I'll eat and drink in Rabosh on your behalf.
If I come back and find you there under lock and key again, I'll leave you to rot.
Take it. I will go as well, and I will not let your friend out of my sight.
Hans? Who's this?
Vaclin Brabant,
Franck.
Chevalier d'Arezzo, at your service.
He was a captive of Lord
Everyone
von
hates the
Bergov,
French
like
for
me.
some reason.
He defended Kuttenberg against Sigismund.
In that case, he'll be a welcome guest at Rabosh.
You don't know what you're promising, Baron. Watching Sir Hans is a job and a half.
The main thing is to watch out for yourself, Henry. As soon as you can do so without raising suspicion, come and join us.
He'll manage it, but now we really need to hit the road.
Safe travel, Henry.
Adieu et bonne chance.
And to you. Hopefully we'll meet soon.
Oh, they're off-roading.
I ought to go and see Rosa when I'm in town. No doubt she'd like to know how it went with that book.
Well, sounds like I've got a quick time frame to get into the city. Suppose I'll ride over to Kuttenberg. I'm gonna need to waste time. My horseman skill's like maxed out. I will just do overloaded, fuck me. It's because I'm fat. Yeah, just gonna make my way over there and then I'll call it a day. If you want to enjoy the scenery that's probably a little blurry on your end, be my guest. There's a nice sight. Look at all the god rays in the fog. I wonder if turning up the frame rate would help with it at all, because like fast movement's the whole issue, right? Like, I don't know. I see that the stream just lags a bit in general, where the game is buttery smooth for me on my end, so I mean, I doubt I can handle a higher frame rate. If I lowered the settings, maybe, but CryEngine doesn't like when you change the settings from default, so I don't want to do that. Like, you saw what happened when I turned off the resolution scaling before. You know, and that was bad. It, like, started to just chug.
Quick! Quick! Quick!
I don't think that was, like, relevant technology at the time of the first game, so... You know, I doubt it relies on it entirely to get this frame rate.
Quick!
AMD's dynamic super resolutions existed for a long time, but it wasn't, like, all AI powered and stuff like it is now. Before, it was more like you played an old game, it only rendered in like 720p and you upscaled it.
Keep it up!
Which took a big hit on your processor rather than a performance gain.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Alright, the armor. That. You could probably even just put the stuff on my horse, I wasn't thinking. The French armor's crap. Also shite. And these are poor quality. Waste.
It's time you all heard.
Well, it's all worth money at least. Fiends? Why are you attacking me?
Go!
I think it's so adorable. Cats just like find like the perfect place to sit, you know? Yeah, like, this thing is exactly my size. Let me sit on it. There's a space in between these two pieces of carpet. I'll sit right here where I fit perfectly. There's a cardboard box. I bet I can squeeze in it. It's like he's subject to, like, constant subliminal messaging, you know? Like, when you see a bright light above a door, it's like, you know that's the door you're supposed to go through in a game, right? Like...
Die! Die! Go! Go! Die!
Oh, there's your little rat toy thing. Been missing. I see it, you fucker. Nothing, you're fishy.
Go!
Playing with a little fish toy he's had over a long time for like a couple weeks and now it's gone. Did he eat it or what? He's been using a lot of things he's had for a while, just randomly. Like, I had this scratching post for like a whole year and he only just started using it. He was always sat on it, but he never actually scratched it. And I've had this little tent for like his entire life, like 10 years, and you know, he's only now sleeping in it.
Go! Quick!
It's weird.
God! Quick! Go!
I'm not sure I can get in from there. Let's just take the front gate.
Go! Quick!
Or, you know, why don't I return Rosa's book? You know, that's so we'll end this with, yeah. Head in through the gate right here. Let's get some pussy tonight.
Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
Beans. Oh, I don't think this is the right door. Hey, it's one of them shadow marks in it. Money.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you.
Oh, is it too early to unlock the gate yet, or what?
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad. So far.
Give it an hour, yeah.
Good to see you.
Aye, of course.
Me lady. Oh, hold on. I should read the book. Slightly humorous. Wedding toast. Unfortunately, I don't know the bride. I can't congratulate the groom, and knowing the groom too well, neither can I congratulate the bride. So this is like noble-isms, jokes for parties, very important stuff to know as a lady. Innocence. I'm a young man, tenderly embraces his beloved and asks, "Am I your first lover by any chance?" "Could be," she replies. "I thought I'd seen you somewhere before." Alright.
By the way, like you were saying about that book,
My favourite book? Pray tell, did you find it?
as I wandered through the fortress, I stumbled upon von Bergov's chambers, and there it lay. Red leather, gold inlay, just as you said.
You really found it? Thank you, thank you, thank you! By the way, did you have any time to leaf through it and see what it's about?
I perused.
I read a bit of it.
What did you think?
The author doesn't spare anyone. I wonder if he holds anything at all sacred.
Sure he does. Courage, honor, loyalty. But others have already written enough about those. A writer is interested in what lies beneath the gilded veneer of orderliness and piety, because it's much more interesting.
Hold on.
Bunnies.
I did. Look, you've never thought about writing something.
Me? And what would I write?
how should I know? Poetry, a novel, a treatise, or a whole book?
So you're telling me this broad can make jokes? She's one of a kind.
I've been through quite a bit, but I never thought of writing it down.
Wouldn't you want to at least give it a try?
I suppose I'm not quite sure where you're going with this.
There are still a few blank pages left, so we could finish writing it together. You and me. What do you think?
Oh, how romantic.
That sounds great.
We'll have plenty of light and privacy in my chambers. Will you escort me?
Did you just ask me to be your escort?
My pleasure.
How should I start?
You haven't thought of anything yet?
Now, I have many ideas, but we must contribute in equal part.
Both? Well, fine. And what should I do?
Just tell me what you'd like to read about. A tale of a man or a woman? I'll take careful notes of everything.
A man, of course.
Being a man myself, a man, I suppose.
Why not? And what kind of a man is he?
You mean I have to think up a name?
You don't need to, but try to describe him so I can better imagine him. With a single word, even.
Priest?
How about a priest or a vicar? That could be interesting.
Well,
A vicar full
I've
of
never
liquor.
taken much of a liking to them, but if you say so, what interests you about them?
They've obviously never met God one.
Well, I know a priest who fought in the war and can wield a sword to this day. He trained with it every day in front of the church. But he also has a penchant for drinking and keeps a woman in the house.
Well, let's see. A priest is living proof that no man exists without sin. And what did the little sheep in his flock think of that?
What do you think? They took his parish from him, and he can be glad it wasn't worse. He even had a vicar snooping around for a while.
I'm sorry to hear that.
The Waldensians.
But I suppose he brought it upon himself.
Women-led prayers.
What if I take that as a criticism then? Not a philippic, of course. More like a little nudge.
I wouldn't do it. I knew a girl who in good faith failed to watch her tongue, and she almost ended up badly.
She wouldn't be the
She
first
did in
or
my
the
game.
last. What did she do that was so horrible?
She just tried to help people. Sometimes against their will, that's true. But she never would have hurt anyone. She cared for the wounded and the sick. She did everything to get them food and a place to sleep.
A perfect saint.
Literally. Virgin Mary herself took her into her service.
And how did this girl find out?
The Mother of God appeared to her in a dream and spoke to her.
And was there any proof that this really was the case? That she wasn't making it up?
One time she dreamed about a cave frequented by the devil himself. She described exactly where I had to go, and I found it.
And did you meet the devil there?
No, but I found the bodies of several people. Murdered and dumped down a mine shaft into that cave.
And you think it was the work of Satan? More like a band of thieves or some robber baron?
Let me finish.
Damn, the vision.
Up top, near the shaft, I met the murderer. A cruel cutthroat who carried a shield with a devil's head.
That is certainly strange.
From the tavern?
Still seems more like a coincidence. If I were that girl, I would have kept my mouth shut. She could have been burned.
Well,
she had her
that's
teeth
what
pulled.
happened. She was interrogated by the Inquisition, and even though many people tried to prove her innocence, she didn't escape punishment.
Oh, well, fine. You've convinced me. Maybe we should try something else.
Yes, I agree. Better not to try certain things.
Okay,
Well, being...
Why not?
You mean...
You don't...
normal...
There've already been
a
enough
knob.
heroes, saints, kings, and martyrs. So an ordinary person.
That's 2 words, but I'll forgive you. And do you want it to be an ordinary villain or an ordinary do-gooder?
I'm a do-gooder.
Make him a do-gooder. But he can also have some bad traits to make it believable.
Very well. And what kind?
Flippancy, frivolity, philandering. Not sure what any of these are. Flippancy is like mouthing off, like being an idiot, or frivolity is caring about stupid things. Philandering is what? What you're philandering. I've heard the phrase, I don't know what it means.
He could be born with his foot in his mouth.
Yes.
I know many such. They blurt something out, and only then think about it.
That's a good idea. His mouth gets him into trouble, but in the end, also out of it. That would be a joy to write.
Oh, that's Henry. There's a book of jokes, though. Did I read the wrong book?
Well, just about finished.
Well, let's have a look.
Not yet. Something's missing.
What?
A picture. I don't trust myself with proper illumination, but I think I can handle a sketch. Especially if you'll be my model.
What? And what on earth do I have to do?
Have you ever seen a heron? Imitate one.
A heron? Well...
A bird?
Maybe like this?
Well, now we're done.
That was the quickest sketch imaginable.
I'm sore all over.
Your suffering is over. Come take a look at what we've done. Your reward.
Alright, what is this? Thinking is not known. A certain could have been a gentleman once visited old charlatan and wanted to know his fate. The charlatan examined his palm carefully and said to him, I see you are the father of 2 children. You were mistaken. He shook his head. I'm the father of 3 children. It is you who are mistaken, smiled the charlatan. What? As in what? One of the kids disowned him? Did a kid die, or? I'm the father of 3, it is you who are mistaken. Oh, his wife cheated on him, of course. I'm an idiot. Repent Adam's gender. Von Wallenstein and Renus, men and women, many men in particular will gladly testify the 2 genders in this. It is the female that is imperfect, prone to all manner of sins and faults. It is all known truth, testimony, many credible testimony, truth which cannot be doubted, but who both appointed woman for the lot. God or man, who decreed that woman is incapable of thinking, acting, and deciding without the guidance of man, by whom it is determined that women were foolish and viceroy participate in matters of holy male, politics, science, and liberal arts, and such resolutions for an experiment. Bro, what is this? This isn't a joke. This is serious. After all, no one has ever given a woman an opportunity to demonstrate the necessary judgment. What? Are you saying that, like, women's rights is the joke? Like... There are people who used to just say woman president out loud and laugh. It was long before Hillary ever ran. Conveniently condemned it was inadequate, and he made this judgment, established truth which there's question. Witnessed many injuries, the daughters of Eve, and therefore many, or rather must, testify the word unjustly that men are fond of exalting themselves above women, or uncover their own faults. A man who accused a woman of his vice squandered his own youth, and in old age these were watercolor rich sins past without repenting them. As to bitterness, they denounce women in order to humiliate and vilify men who are willing to listen to them. Corrupt men like incurable leprosy, but even more women. Like, was this a joke book with 3 jokes and she just, like, filled in the empty pages later? Like, what the fuck is this? Other men, for example, they claim to husbands and listen to their wives' advice for a certain ridicule. And whose wife sensible and wise listens to her is twice as foolish. Gravedigger's jest. What do you call a woman who knows exactly where her husband is every night? A widow. On the wisdom of the elders, a father says his son is a wedding day. Remember, son, newlywed woman loves well and cooks badly. But wait a few years and it will be just the opposite. Yeah, you see how there's like, this is a joke and there's all this empty space? Did she just like fill in this empty space with their woman's manifesto or whatever? About the one-legged heron. Once upon a time there was a cook, his name was Witzbold, and one afternoon he was preparing his master heron for dinner. The bird was already roasted, and the cook was just cutting fresh bread to nibble on when the maid was very fond came in the kitchen. Witzbold, what a smell, she gushed. Oh, would you give me a thigh? I'm not giving you anything, he protested. That's a heron for master. If you're so stingy, I'll also be tonight, the maid retorted. The cook was mortified, gave the girl a heron leg, and hurried to the dining hall with the rest of the roast. But the master immediately noticed that the bird was missing one leg. He carried Witzbold back and demanded an explanation. My lord, herons have just one leg, and therefore one thigh, Witzbold replies seriously. What are you saying, cook? Do you take me for a fool? The master fumed. It is as I say, sir. You want to see for yourself? I'll show you, the cook boasted. Oh. The gentleman, convinced that the cook was lying, agreed. The next morning he went together to the pond, where the whole flock of herons were standing by the banks. Their heads were tucked under their wings, so they actually standing on one leg. See, sir? One bird, one leg, the cook pointed triumphantly. The gentleman, however, did not accept defeat. He put his hands to his mouth and shouted, "Shoo!" until all the herons flew in the sky. Clearly, they both saw what had 2 legs, like any other bird. Well, cook, are you still going to tell me you have only 1 leg? Frowned the master. Oh, no, sir. Witzbold deafened himself, but you didn't shout shoo at dinner last night either. Had you done so, certainly the other leg would have grown out of the roast. It served the Lord's honor that he laughed heartily instead of thinking of punishment. Witzbold appreciated it and never again presented him with an incomplete dinner. Yeah, that's pretty good. Look at the bird. So this is a joke book. I don't know what the deal with the women thing was.
So what about that story of ours? Tell me your impressions.
That's nice. A bit didactic, but not to the point of boring moral bludgeoning. And that's the way it should be. Sermons for ordinary people work in a similar way. They entertain and encourage, with a few lessons added in between.
You see, when I lead mass one of these days, I'll certainly think of you. And what about the sketch? For such a slapdash job, it's not bad, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It doesn't look like a bird, but like, you know, it's got the rough approximation of a bird. It's definitely a stance I was taking.
Oh, it's pretty, really. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I know I'm no master illuminator, but otherwise, I think we can be quite satisfied. And thank you for the help. I really enjoyed it.
Well, so did I. And for that matter, you're an interesting girl, and I'd like to get to know you a little better.
No beating around the bush. How about that? Please do stop by sometime. I wager it will be enlightening for both of us. Perhaps I can show you my collection of hunting trophies.
Perhaps I can show you my collection of testicles.
Careful. I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you.
Alright, let me just get out into the streets, and we will call it a day here. I feel like we got a lot done. Didn't spend too much time being lost in the city. Followed up on a treasure map. I have no idea where the second one led, but we robbed the place. That was cool. And we did a main quest. Got a little side biz in. It's all good stuff, you know. What happened? Reckon that's all I've got for you. See you soon.